All right, it is go time, nerds. Wah. How's it going? Oh god, that's too close. That's too close. There we go. How's it going, everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing, Lotta, on the YouTube side and on the Twitch side? Let me say hello to all the various nerds. How you doing, Steve? How you doing, Matthew? Supremely nice. How you doing, Jay? Congratulations on your first. How you doing, Minnie Dow? How you doing? Black Roses? And how you doing, Vtuber? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you nerds doing? How you nerds doing? I have been doing good. How you doing, ours? Howdy, 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 howdy. The Monsters Vape Pen. I guess if somebody drilled this out, I don't know really any. I've never vaped actually, so I've been, you know, if you go to a nerd place, it's hard not to find at least one person vaping. But yeah, I guess I can see where it's going from. But yeah, this is gonna be the Grand Bombard, which I've been wanting to run. Like, Grand Bombard's one of those like big turnip things that are really like, oh yeah, no, this is a very turnip thing. It's a gigantic cannon. It's a gigantic fuck off cannon that you can launch your own dudes out of, so they die horribly. I'm like, yeah, no, that's turnip as shit. And I've just never had one because there's been other people locally who's had one. But I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it for myself. But yeah, hopefully you nerds have had a good time. I had like my usual Sunday plans get canceled just because everybody's getting sick. So no wargaming this week. And ooh, these last 2 days have been good. This is just like the level of just like watching, like, this is a lot of like doing my comfort thing, which is watching YouTube videos and working on terrain. How you doing, Litterwood? How you doing? How you doing? Like, I worked on this guy. I worked on this, which is going to be a Trench Crusade project for my hag. He's not terrain, but like I also got like a bunch of like bases done. I got some terrain stuff that's in a different room. And it was nice. There was like God, like what's the guy's name? Like, I think it's like Mandular. I was vaguely aware of him, and at one point I was just like, you know what, fine. I will do your big deep dive on Saturn games and 3DO games. And goddamn, I found some that I really like. I found some I really, really want to try for both. We'll see how that goes. One of them is like oh fuck, I didn't stop the ad break in time. It's fine. This is acceptable, I guess. Also, this is like the first time I tried doing like a Zenithal sort of dealio with this, so we're gonna see how that goes. Also debating, maybe do I want to go medium zoom? No, I think zoom out's good for now. Oh yeah, no, like yeah, YouTube and terrain has been, you know, it's just peak comfort material. It is just incredibly cozy. All right, we're back from ad break. Yippee! Oh yeah, I think Knights I've heard good things about. The stuff I was looking into is more RPG focused though. Like God, what was it called? Like the Panzer Dragoon games I think I've always wanted to play for a while, and like I was like on a pure visual aspect, Panzer Dragoon Saga, which is like the RPG one, is always sort of like conceptually very fascinated to me, but it's like, oh yeah, no, the finding out more about, I'm like, oh no, this kind of fucks. After finding out that a lot of the people who worked on it would go to do the aerial segments for Skies of Arcadia, I'm like, oh, that explains why a lot of this looks like that. And it has intrigued me. It's like that and Baroque are both games that are very HAL branded, along with this. Hold on, let me get a little bit. So basically, I'm doing tarnished metal first. I thought having metal teeth would be a cool feature. I want the implication that this thing was at one point in the past not alive, and now it is alive, and it's everybody's problem. But so there's this like 3DO game called Neo Organic Bioform. There we go. Posted this on Twitter, so if you follow me on the Twitter, you've seen this. But it's like digitized claymation body horror freaks, and you fight them. I don't think it's got a lot of plot, and I think like a lot of games that are very, very weird that I'm very, very interested in. Like, I don't know if the gameplay is actually any good. Oh yeah, no, the one of them is in that like very nice lineage of like, what if tits had eyes, you know? And like, God bless him for it. Whenever there's a monster that has eye tits, you know you're for good stuff. Will the butt drip? No, it's got a cork. It's got like a metal cork on its ass, which is fun. It's all locked up. So yeah, that's I don't know when any of these games I'm looking up will happen on stream because it's kind of weird, like, because like I'm strongly considering doing all the Fallout games. What about the mouth tits? Wait, oh no, mouth tits is good too. Like that was God, what was it? It was Shin Megami Tensei Digital Devil Saga, the one where it's on the PS2 and everybody's inside like a simulation dealio. That one's got a real good set of those. How you doing, Bellamy? How you doing? Wretch. I need to kiss my son. Like, fuck. Is he not? Oh, he's not attached to my apron anymore. There we go. Oh, my lad. My lad will remain unkissed. There we go. Oh, hi, Avalon. How you doing? Welcome. Oh yeah, the mimic night thing. Yeah. Yeah, there's like a lot of people like. I'm sorry, monster fuckers, but I feel like some of you have gotten like complacent. Like now, like for me, it used to seem like monster fuckers would like, I have like a type or I got a thing I'm into. How you doing, Dogessa? How you doing? Also, Jay, thank you for the bits. Thank you. Dogessa. Nice. Score for Disney movie Cinderella. They call that mozzarella. I'm gonna give you a cringe, but I can't remain too upset about that. But yeah, I don't know. Now I feel like monster fuckers will just fuck anything with just like any amount of shape at all. Like, I don't know. You gotta have like standards, or like maybe not even standards. You gotta have like features you like, you know. You gotta have a preference. You can't want to fuck the cannon just because it's like got a tongue. See a rhombus. Yeah, some people want to fuck that rhombus. You sound like Shinri. Does he have strong monster fucker opinions? I do think generally it's weird that we live in a society that's getting kind of like progressively less and less sexual in some ways, but also just like very like, I don't know. People no longer want to go on dates, but by God, they will fuck a toaster. Not even like an anthropomorphized toaster, just like a sufficiently like round toaster. People be like, perchance I will. Yeah, I mean, for me, it's not even necessarily the monster parts. I just think there needs to be something. I think there needs to be something there to latch onto. What I'm saying is, like, I don't think you should want to fuck this without an explanation. If you can justify why you want to fuck it, and if the only answer is big tongue, I'm sorry for you, because that is the lowest bar. I know people still want to fuck cryptids. That's like a continuously reoccurring thing. At least date the canon. You can make an attempt. I'm going for the lore that this thing is just like barely contained beast that only works for armies because they feed it bodies at the end of the fight, and it just like. They feed it bodies, and what it does to actually, instead of doing like cannonballs, it just basically like rocket shoots out all the, like, you know those kind of animals that will just get like everything kind of like almost like owl pellets, where just all the like the detritus of their meals just got condensed into a ball. It just does that and fires it out. That's what I'm going with. How you doing, Rival? How you doing? You know, stuff. He's down bad for the ghost. Oh yeah, I'm trying to remember if I know what the ghosts in that game look like. That I'm not super sure, but I've also, like, pretty much not looked into the new Silent Hill at all. Not that I'm like, this is very different, I don't like it. More like, I just kind of stopped playing Final Fantasies. I stopped playing Silent Hills after 3, just because, like, I was like, well, that was a fun run. I'll play some other stuff. The fuck is a Vita Carnus? That I don't recognize. Oh, wait a minute. I think oh shit, I got a YouTube video recommending something like this. I actually have no idea what that implies. It is Latin for living meat, so I'll probably be interested. In it. Yeah. I know a lot of people want to fuck the fox boy from that. Like there's like a kind of like wispy kitsune man. How you doing, Chugster Cheese? Welcome, everybody. Welcome. If you do not know me, I'm Halbernut, the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. So today, I am currently painting a big fuck off cannon for Turnip28, as one does. You know, like they don't like like. I thought you were saying like JAV, like Japanese adult video. And now I'm wondering if it's like Japanese adult video VR. Oh, the people that, you're just saying the people like, there we go. Yeah, the people who just want to kind of indiscriminately fuck monsters. I don't know. You gotta have some preference. I haven't watched a JV in fucking years. There used to be a thing that I felt like had a bigger not premise. A bigger presence in like nerd communities who are like very anime Japan focused, and now I don't see it as much anymore. Well, what you're a big fan of the JAY? I see. Creature called a meat snake, and I love it. The name sounds familiar. I need to look it up. I've been like, I don't know, because I've been getting introduced to a lot of kind of like neater, older, like that kind of era of games where they're doing a lot of digitizing like claymation monsters, which are all horrible bio freaks, and like that's the shit I love. So it's been going. I've been eating good pretty lately. Well, conceptually, I do need to actually like play the game and stuff. Now I'm also thinking about giving them like a purple. Oh god, I tried to like layer that, and it just did not. I put so many fucking layers of like connective like stuff over that, and it just still has a line. It's fine. It's not the best, but. Well, sorry, not like there's like so there's like the connecting joints for the arms, and I put layers and layers and layers of like sprue goo and other sealant stuff. So like, and it looked like prior to priming it was all like hunky dory, but apparently not. How you doing, Turtle Sages? How you doing? Welcome. How you doing? But yeah, no, I don't think I've watched JV in like, I want to say like at least a decade, if not more. It's been a bit. I think even at the time I was kind of like, I don't know, this is kind of whatever, but all right. All right, other people in anime community, if you say so. What was that noise? Was it the Animal Crossing noises, or did I make a noise? Could be either one. Yeah, exactly, Law. There's a lot of people that like the typical like whore eyes, I guess, where it's just like eyes that look slightly sleepy and have heavy lower makeup. People will be like, that toaster has those, so now I'm gonna. About those. I feel like I've done purple and like this off-color skin before. Maybe. No, I'm not doing a JV watch party. No, I was joking with Slave Girls from Beyond Infinity, but the idea of like, some people do that. Some people group watch stuff like that, and I can't do that. Just it would not work for my brain. I think that'll be good for later, but I think I need to start. Go back to the Vallejo Hexed Lichen. I think I just need to lay that there. I might have made a noise. I'm not going to rule out that I made a noise and just was not aware of it. See, yeah, group watching anime sounds like fun. Like watching Gundam stuff sounds legit. Classic How moment. I don't. No, there's other VTubers I think are more well known for making noises. If I incidentally make a noise, it's a thing, but I don't think I got like a signature noise. At least not that I'm aware of. I feel like if there was, I would have known about it, and I would have like, I don't know. I feel like it'd be more prominent. But yeah, I want to like build up the skin on this guy, so it's just kind of like weird and sickly. Kind of like sickly purple bruisish stuff. So I'm gonna try with this like base layer, and then we'll probably put the mix of the other one on there. I do wear. That's true. That's fair. So how you doing, Horror Loving? How you doing? Nice. And how you doing, Silverline Chris? Yeah, this is from they're called Mom Miniatures, and they're supposed to really like all their stuff is pretty reminiscent of like 90s G-dubs. So I'm not surprised it's kind of got that like sort of more classic look to it. That because that definitely tracks for the sculptor for sure. Yeah, exactly. If I'm doing noises, it's gonna be a treat. This is the first time I've tried really doing like a zenithal thingy, which I'm gonna find out how much I like that or not. I think it just would be good so if I like missed an area, it would still look kind of like brown or like slightly sick looking. It does seem to like actually let me kind of like go like really thin with this. Like I'm not going like crazy thin with the purple, but like enough. which has been good. But yeah. I heard my lasers. Oh god, no, I don't know if like I don't think people even remember Shoop the Whoop in 2025. I'm sure some people do, but I'm sure it's like probably one of those things that's like, you know, if you remember what this is, make sure to take your vitamins tonight. You know, as one does. It's actually like I was like watching the Fujo Friday stream on Friday, and I was like, you know what? I got like I think Margot was recommending vitamins, and was like, oh shit, I should take a look. I should take a look at those. I could probably use more like zinc in my life. Nice reminder, unironically. Yeah, it's so like for like when I do that, I find it like a funny way. I find it really funny to do that because, like, you know, I think now the typical thing for Zoomers is to call old people onks, and like that's just I don't like that word. I don't know why it just doesn't like. I think it's just an like unironically a word that's too young for me. So I'm just I hear it, I'm like, no, I'm not a fan. I mean, like, I'm proud to be old, but I don't like the phrase unk, even though objectively I am an uncle. Like my adopted sister did have a kid, and in fact, I am an uncle. So like that tracks. But like the word unk, I don't know. Maybe it's just because like whenever I see it mentioned, there's like, I think I also have negative association because when I hear the word unk, it's usually going to be followed by like the stupidest opinion you ever heard. It's always gonna be like man, these unks, they're out there wearing shoes. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about, people online? Nah, daddy does. Like, I don't have daddy energy, I'm sorry. Some people do. Like, I feel like I could have father energy, but I don't know if I could do daddy. Sorry. For people who want that, don't worry. I'm pretty sure there's like a million VTubers that could. It's like every now and then people are like want like a real like ooh femboy whatever like falls over as a Stolfo, but like I'm not that, and I think some people have got over the ways have gotten upset because I'm not that. How you doing, Sugoi? How you doing? Oh, father, please. How you doing, Gideon? How you doing? This is where yes, this is a safe place for fathers and. Fathers, uncles, aunts, and stuff. You know, not gender specific, just more like an age and mental bracket more than anything. Oh yeah, but yeah. So yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, definitely uncle energies. How you doing, Grease Gamer? How you doing? Yeah, fuck yeah, let's go. Hello. So like, there have been Grand Bombard players in my local Turnip28 like area for a while, so like I never felt like the strongest urge to do it like the Grand Bombard because I'm one of those people that like if somebody else claims a thing, I get less incentivized to do it. But I also really like the idea of just eventually having like one turnip model for every cult in the game. And I was like, well, this is a fun model. Your mother, hey, hell yeah. We got like a decent amount of you like have like, you know, like whole families and kids and shit. I'm like, oh damn, nice. Hell yeah. How you doing, Muckrin? How you doing? I'm painting a big old fuck off cannon thing. Yeah, well, I think also too, you know, I do, you know, there are people online that are loud and yell and shit, and then there's people like me who are chill. And I think sometimes you want chill, so you come here to real chill hours. And it's like, yippee, let's go. That's why they're like, oh yeah. Ooh, I had a long day at the Long Day Factory, so now I just wanna watch Elf Lad slowly apply purple paint to a big fucked up worm thing. Take your meds. Oh god, yeah, that's probably gonna be real too. It's kind of interesting the relationship for the like make sure to do the like and subscribe thing on YouTube, because I think a lot of what's it called? The thing that I kind of realized that like a lot of people that I enjoy online are like, listen, we don't like bugging you to do this. YouTube makes us do this, so just, you know, because I think Poor Aimer calls it like YouTube pleasantries. I think that's a very apt way to refer to that kind of like hit the YouTube button so YouTube is happy about this kind of dealio. Someone say chills name number 15. Wait, not that. you said Chili's at first. Like, I've heard of Chili's. I haven't been to Chili's in a hot minute though. Like you heard how? Oh, what? To be fair, some games do make me yell, but it's like it's a very rare thing, and it's usually like a yelling and confusion, or in what's it called? In Alice Madness Returns when the Dr. Bumby got hit by the fucking train. Hell yeah. I'm sorry if people have like not watched me play Alice, but goddamn, that was satisfying. I was like, please make it happen. Please make it happen. Please make it happen. And it did. I was like, fuck yeah, let's go. Get hit by a train. Because he ruined everything. That man has caused more emotional damage to the protag of Alice Madness Returns than like a lot of video game antagonists. Holy shit, that guy's what a piece of shit. Smokers Brigade. Hell yeah, hell yeah. That sounds like fun. I have like a bunch of sub-factions in all my turnip things, so it's like a lot of people do kind of have that like, yeah, this is my turnip army and it is like one cohesive blob, and meanwhile mine are like basically I just have like sub-factions that do like certain cults and just kind of have them kind of like swap in and out for each other. Watching too much JoJo? No, honestly the opposite. I've actually watched very little JoJo. How you doing, Noodles? How you doing? How you doing? Oh yeah, the Burger King footlet. Oh yeah. I'm vaguely aware of that guy, but he's like one of those guys that's in that same ballpark as like fucking like Germa and Northern Lion, where like I understand people who are like in my peer group or adjacent to my peer group are really, really into him, but I have absolutely fucking zero context for any of his shit. Like I'll see people who are my age just quote like do that because like I understand that there is a cadence to the way Chill speaks, and sometimes you think Chill speaks this way, but then he doesn't. Like I'm vaguely aware of there is like a cadence that's kind of like famous to him, but like I don't think I've ever actually sat down and watched anything from Chill's. Yeah. And the whole German Northern Lion thing, in my experience, it seems to be people who were big into Germa. I feel like almost just seeing it, just kind of people turn from like I need Germa, my little scrungo in my life, to like I sometimes I do sit down and think like I wonder if I have the same appeal of Northern Lion in a weird way, as in like people just want to watch like their funky online uncle talk about shit. Like I don't think it's that different. I just then again, I don't know exactly what he does, but I feel like every time I see like a Northern Lion clip, I'm like, honestly, we're not that far off and shit. Oh god, I need to sit down and write all the cults I got, because like at this point it's a lot. I have a lot of turnip cults. I would need to take like actual effort into like getting them written down into an inventory thing. I can see that. Like I said, he's kind of like the model of a successful, like, kind of older man on the internet with, like, a kind of, like, when I say young audience, I don't mean, like kids. I mean, like, kind of, like early to mid-20s. I think he's kind of got that shit locked down as far as, like, the thing. Oh, God, I've made a ton of lumps. I think I have, like, upwards of at least, like, 3 or 4 lumps at this point. They're just kind of fun to make, honestly, just because like it's just like a model with a 60 millimeter base that looks kind of fucked up. Like I use the flesh knot as a lump. I have a dedicated Ditto lump that I worked on stream for a little bit. That one I don't use a huge amount because like I just didn't like the end result very much. Like I haven't even done like a mini rotator video of it. I don't think I can even fix that either. But like, he's made, and like it's not like I threw him away or anything, so if I ever want to like go back to that project, I can, but it's fine otherwise. I'm definitely seeing a pattern in your stuff. The lump is lumpi. That might be true. I don't think I could ever use lumpi though, because it reminds me of a VTuber that used to be active in the Western VTubing sphere, and that was a lot was going on there. A lot was going on there. But yeah, I think at this point for Turnip28, I have pretty much most of the cults. At least most of the cults from the main book. The tricky thing is that like I'm beginning to delve more and more into cults from the Taster campaign, like the expansion, and then they keep releasing new cults, which I am behind on. Like I don't really have any of the witches or a couple of other things. I wouldn't say this person was a comrade. I would say more someone who like I don't want to speak ill of another VTuber, but there is like some like definite mental things that led to some weird shit going on there. No, that was more like remembering like someone in high school that you knew that just like eventually just wilded out, and you're like, oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. Also, I'm enjoying the Animal Crossing music for today, but like this the every now and then some of the songs that are less that are less like just like background music and more like little victory jingles. Those are the ones I'm like, what the fuck? What's going on here? Well, I spilled the tea. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm not big on spilling tea. I'm sorry. I'm not into it. I'm not into it. Huge amount. This is like very thin, but I actually do kind of like how it's like inherently working with the zenithal, which is nice. But oh yeah, I don't think Jay, I give you a good look on your rockin' and or stoning. I gotta get the lips too. I do love this model though. This is because I think this is supposed to be like a hell cannon for chaos armies for the old world. I was like, well, you know, I too need a gigantic fuck off cannon for my shit, so this will be perfect. Oh, is there like a little bit of metal in there? There is. I could put a little bit more of the tarnished metal. Fine. I also want to eventually attach like that like teddy bear fluff hair to this thing, but I think what I want to do is get it like painted first, and then when I'm really done at the end, I want to add like little like fluff trails to like bits of the arms and the back and stuff like that. Yeah, I think it does got strong Numemon energy. I will absolutely give you that. I will 100% agree on that. It's thinner paint than I'm usually used to using, but it's not the worst. So also at the back, normally these are skulls, and I use some like what's it called? I've been using a lot of sprue goo. I've been using a lot of sprue goo lately, which I've been really enjoying the sprue goo. Like I could probably show you some stuff I've been working on. Like I said, I've been like weirdly productive these last 2 days. It's been great. It's like this guy. You guys might have seen this guy a while. This is gonna be my desecrated saint. And I was like, how the fuck do I seal up his back? And the answer is aluminum foil and sprue goo. So now he really just needs primed and everything. This is gonna be my desecrated saint, the Worm of Sodom, because you know it's appropriate for Trench Crusade bullshit. Where's my sprue goo? Oh, the tree. Oh fuck, hold on. I'm gonna get up and grab the tree. Hold on. Quite a bit, but like when I stream, I turn on the big bright warm light, and it definitely heats shit up. You guys remember him? Yippee! So I've been working on him. So I did that similar thing. He had this like big gap in the back, which is another like glue in some aluminum foil for bulk, and then cover it in sprue goo. And then I removed a lot of the other spikes and just added some more spruce spikes on him. So when I'm debating if I just want to snap off entirely, it's like, yeah, fuck it. There we go. So we got some spikes. He's still got some stuff I need to like file. And his base is drying. His base isn't done yet by any means, but I had to extend the rim on the base a little bit just to make sure there's enough room. Yeah, I'm glad you guys like the name. Yeah, it's because I do Lust Court and Trench Crusade because I like a lot of the powers and stuff in it. It's just nice just to be able to go like, hey, my like little like wretch or whatever will start with 3 blood tokens already on it, which is good because that means I can immediately use my sorcerer to transfer those 3 blood markers over to one of my enemy models on round 1. I'll transfer over 2, and then for the 3rd one I'll cast the like fucking fireball spell on him, and I have blindsidedly killed so many minis that way. People do not see that coming. How's how you doing, nobody? How you doing? How you doing? Listening to chill Animal Crossing music while I paint this weird fuck. I guess I'm not surprised. I don't recall that, but I would believe you that our heads in a jar in the Trench Crusade universe. Also, recently, for people who might not have known, no, this is not a dick. No, there's other things wrong with this. I would not say that's a dick. Recently, they released a really cool scenario generator. There's now a really cool scenario generator for Trench Crusade that you just go to that link. I do wish it was like printed out again because I liked it when the generator was in the core rules, but still pretty cool. How you doing, Baldir? How you doing? Yeah, I be painting once again. So next week is going to be a light painting week. So like, what's it called? Because Christmas falls on a day I usually stream, I'm just going to actually move Ripper up to Tuesday, and then Sunday will be a painting stream. It's going to be a short week next week, but, you know, holidays be like that. Like, in theory, I could stream on Christmas, and that might be good. I don't know. What's the thought of streaming on Christmas for people? How you doing, Irish Jacob? How you doing? It's going to be my what's it called? My Grand Bombard for Turnip28. No, he's just a lad. He's just a guy. I also want all these things I'm painting red. I'm eventually going to have like exposed bleeding flesh, so that's good. That's gonna be fun. What have I done? He's just a guy, just a lad, just big chillin', you know. It do be like that. No, so see though, flesh knot I think is more of an abomination. This is something that like this is an appropriately like mutant chaos looking worm creature. Flesh knot is in defiance of God's will. Doesn't strike you as bigness. I don't know how to take that. I mean, doesn't strike as bigness. Is that bad? Is that good? I don't know. I don't know for that one. But yeah, I am. Okay, so that would be good. Okay, maybe I'll consider it. I'm still potentially leaning no, but I'll see. I'll see how people react to it and go accordingly. No, the head starts here. Listen, no, this is the head. This is the head with the big old fucking tongue and the eyes and the teeth and whatnot. I think that's pretty. As far as whether it's a living or golem, I like the idea that this is just a cannon that mutated. It's good I don't understand. Ah, okay. I see. My confusion is a feature. There we go. Okay. No, please, no, not the. You paint one flesh knot and everyone suddenly assumes that everything is a sequel to that. No, I do want to use So like, when I was looking up like games and stuff on YouTube, like I found probably one of the worst town themes I've ever heard. And I was like, well, this is if I ever do any more of the minis from the guy who made the flesh knot, that's gonna be where that's at. Also, hold on a second. Sorry, I turned my heater off and immediately got stupid cold, so I need to literally crank it up and just cover. Melt or I freeze? I feel like I would rather melt. I don't know if that's just me or not. I'd rather melt. You walk in on it's people in awe of the lad, in awe of the absolute unit. How you doing, Charlie? No, listen everybody, if you look at this and you go, that's a dick, I'm sorry, you gotta go to the doctor. If this reminds you of a penis, you gotta go to the doctor. Something is going wrong. Something is going wrong, and don't worry, modern medicine has advanced a lot. There is help out there. I believe in it. Yeah, I'm not finished painting it yet. I'm having fun painting it though. This is like, so far this is very like very early stage painting, base coating stuff, but it's been going pretty good. Kind of get all this this is like mostly just kind of layering some like base coats and stuff. I mean, I got the arm warmers. I got the arm warmers when I'm streaming. The problem is that doesn't transfer the rest of my body. What am I doing? Okay, he's also got like a little like set of teeth in the inside of his mouth. So I need to get that as well. No, I don't see this as a shaft. It's just a tube. Like I don't know. Maybe it's because I own a snake. I see this and I'm not thinking penis. I'm just thinking it's a tube shaped creature. You know. It's a funky. It's basically a funky snail. It's got like a evil demon cork. It's got an evil demon cork thing. Once again, I think this is all on you. I think this is all on you. I am perfectly pure and innocent. I'm one of those fabled say-so VTubers, and I see a hideous monster. I do not see Dongus. No, listen, no, once again, wine has a cork in it. And the people would be like, man, that fucking, oh, that fucking wine bottle, that's plugged up. Fucking nerds. You fucking nerds. So this is a 3D print from somebody who's called Mom Miniatures. So this is, it's not like an official anything, but it's just like a kind of like more like 90s fantasy take on a hell cannon. No, I'm not gonna rest your case. No, your case is flawed. Your case is flawed. Yeah, well, I'm very much of the belief that you all see what you want to see, and I'm always seeing a I can't wait. I can't wait to bring this to the table though. Like that's like so I did like the art versus artist thing this year, and it was really fun because like unlike most years, like literally every model that I'm very proud of has actually also seen gameplay usage. Like I've actually got to play with all of them, and it's really, really nice. It's like, you know, that's I think the really inherently fun thing about like miniatures and stuff, where it's like, yeah, you got the thing as like an artist where like if you post your stuff online and people are like they don't see it because of like algorithm fuckery, or you don't use the right tags, or just like it was just like a bad day or whatever. And you're like, oh man, no one likes it. But then you could just like bring it to the table and like fuck shit up, and you're like, oh wait, no, this is the perfect medium. This is the perfect medium because I can always bring the fear. Yeah, don't fuck the artillery. I don't even think this thing can fuck. It is incapable of anything other than hunger. It lives to eat. No, it's a hunger boy. Hunger boy. It's not that long. Not that long. I'm a lawyer. At least I play one on TV. That is a powerful resume. I do mean Tomies. Oh god. Nah, I'm actually curious. Like, it's really funny when I do Turnip. Originally I made the Hatsune Miku Toph as like a joke, but she actually ends up on the table a lot. When I'm just looking for just like, oh, what toadies do I want to bring today? The Hatsune Miku model actually ends up getting a decent amount of usage. I'm like, huh, that's, when I put her together, that was more of a joke. I was not expecting her to be like a mainstay of my lists, but here we are, I guess. So how you doing, son? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm currently painting the interior of the mouth of my horde lad. My very, very nice, very, very horrible lad. Funger boss. That might be true, actually. It's been a while since I played Funger, though. It's like any other, what's it called? If I end up playing any more Funger, it's going to be a hot minute. So, like, it's like I'm thinking about my games for next year, and because I'm a one game a week Andy now, like, it just means that, like, any video games I want to play will definitely be like a slow process. I'm okay with that. I'm seeing some like deposits. I'm doing good. I do need to make my. I have this stuff for Tedo. Fucking Nether though. I have nothing whatsoever for that. But no, it's been good. The last couple of days have been like working on terrain projects while watching YouTube videos and kind of like decompressing for the year. And oh, it's been glorious. I've not gotten to do a proper like productive decompression like this in a hot minute. I legitimately think like, and like, it sounds weird because I'm technically streaming less per week, but like, I think between like ducking out of that like Sunday D&D game and then also like only doing 3 streams a week, I think it's doing better for my mental, like really, really well. So things have been good. I've been getting a lot of shit done, and things have just been nice. It's just been very, very nice. Back to the side now that the like highlight color that I was temporarily using has dried up. It's gonna have to get like deep into shit at some point. Fine. But the Virgin Cell Artillery, because it cannot fuck. You're not wrong. Yeah, no, yeah, this thing cannot fuck. For it is. I'm kind of going with the idea that like this was at one point a regular cannon, but it just got the taste for blood. Like it would like people just used it in enough fights and it just killed enough people that eventually one day after the battle the cannon just got up and just started eating the corpses, and they're like, oh, okay. And then the original unit just kept leaning it around, and then eventually they just had like a string of bad fights and it just ate them and just kind of went off into the woods. So now when the local cults of my turnips like my turnip fanfiction universe, whenever they're looking for like some way to really turn the tide of battle and they got some like disposable chumps, they'll send a couple out into like the woods or the wastes. It's just somewhere just totally inhospitable, and they'll like drag this fucker out knowing that like they gotta use him quick and then like basically lure him back into the woods, or just like win the battle and then like let it eat the corpses and just run the fuck away before it gets hungry, you know? Kept making stuff like this looking real. How I had my mental health melting off me too. I mean, I find making stuff like this really mentally soothing. How you doing, Linguini? How you doing? Welcome. Hatsume beef stew. On that. I did have curry recently, which I don't think is like that's adjacent-ish to Hatsune do in like in the most broadest of ways. It's okay. That's which end shoots this one. I'm going to, like I said, I'm going with the idea that like the thing will eat dudes. It'll just eat people. And then eventually, like in the same way that like an owl will form a pellet in its stomach and just eventually just like basically like I think they just basically puke it out. I forget if there's like a more formal way of that happening, or if it's just like one day the owl is just like and it just goes out. I imagine this guy does that, but instead with like enough velocity that it just fires like a fucking cannonball. Which is how it shoots, and why it's not particularly accurate unless it's like heavily directed, because it's just like at one point it was a regular cannon and now it is a creature. It is a beast. Oh, see, I love obliterators too. I love obliterators. I love any sort of horrible, like, I love like bioorganic freaks so much. It's so nice. Like whenever there's any piece of media with bioorganic freaks, I'm like, I love them. They're so good. It's like a really easy way for me to enjoy something. Is there like a horrible monstrous flesh fuck in there that has like metal and shit? Yeah, I'm into that. Because that's where I know quality lies. Hey, how you doing, Shadow? How you doing? Speaking about quality, look at my beautiful lad. Look at the lad. Right, I'll definitely need to touch up some other like interior bits and whatnot, but so far things are going pretty good. There we go. Also gotta get the dirt soon. I think I'm gonna get the tongue, and then I'm gonna get the like. I saw somebody was working on it was actually what's the dragon lady from the old world? I'm vaguely aware that the cafe lady who's like her model has like, it's either her model or like a model associated with her, which is like a dragon thing, has like a big stone, at least the one I saw had like this like big kind of like marble stone head. And the guy was doing a bunch of stuff where he's had like a bunch of like yellows and like, it was like reds and greens, and put it kind of like real splotchy and messy on the base, and then eventually dry brushed over it with a couple colors, and the dry brush kind of unified those. I was like, oh shit, that's a good look. I'm curious if I can do that, if just like apply like maybe some like reds and greens for the dirt. That's nice white colors. That'd be kind of neat. I think inherently like Turnip's cult system has a lot of levers it could tweak for if it ever wants to do like some like. I think there's so much room for expansion in those, which is neat. Especially I imagine if like I don't know how like I know people do fan stuff for Turnip. I don't know how much like fan cults get around or if they ever get like integrated back into the game. I know I helped write fan scenarios. I know my local group has been putting together a fan scenario for Turnip Ball. And I forget if that's made its way to the Turnip Discord or not. I do not recall on that one. I'm forgetting that this like hot pink, like it's like dark pink or whatever. It's like really runny. I'll stop using it for that reason, but I think for this is kind of the color I really want. I just gotta filter out a lot of water? Like, do I just really gotta... Either that or I gotta shake it up more. This is like the only pro acro color I'm kind of on in terms of just like... usage. So find a buck wild that like... So like, I rated pro acro like the Monument Hobbies guys like the other day, and it was kind of like... For some reason, I just never crossed my mind that they had like apparently a long streaming history. I was just like, oh yeah, no, they just, you know... They just make paints and shit, and they're like, yeah, you know, we've been doing this for like 10 years, and we developed the formula for the fucking white on stream. And I was like, what the fuck? I guess that's, I mean, you can just kind of do that, because to a certain degree, like, putting together paints is just like a lot of like pigment fuckery, and if you get like the right pigment fuckery ratio, you can just kind of do shit like that. That's neat. I'm always super iffy. Also, Black Roses, have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. Have a good rest. I always get really iffy when I raid into people who do mini painting stuff that aren't like VTubers, because I feel like it's always like a really weird roll of the dice for like what that's going to be like. Because it's like it's very, I'm very used to VTubers as the baseline for streaming stuff, so I see someone else doing things, I'm like, oh, this is very different. Like a lot of times it's just like a lot more lax. It's just like, yeah, I'm just listening to like copyrighted music very loud. I don't give a shit. I'm like, oh fuck, I go out of my way to avoid that. Maybe I'm being too paranoid about that. All right, I'm gonna try. Listen, I'm gonna try a thing. I'm gonna try like this like bright red, and I don't know if this is going to work, but I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm gonna take that bright red. I'm gonna take this like Joe Sonia magic mix, because I know it kind of like slows paint dry time. You can do like a half mix of that. I'm gonna just take this like big old thick and chunky brush, and I'm just gonna try to work this into the base, taking little bits. Just like a little bit, just some like little color splotches. Maybe try that with like some greens and some browns and stuff too. And then eventually I'm gonna try to unify this with more like a kind of like I said, like a unified brown. I don't know if this is gonna work yet, but I'm very much in my experimenting era, so I'm willing to do some color fuckery to figure out if this is gonna be a thing that'll just work. But to be fair, this is a big old base. There's also like a lot of like little like helmets and stuff too. I gotta get later. Gotta get that later. Cause I was like, this guy's like really big. I gotta figure out what I want to do for the base. Cause the regular version of him has like dudes like dragging him with chains, and like that kind of looked good. But since I wanted like a more like weird feral iteration of him, I was like, I'm not super feeling that. How you doing, Elgod? How you doing? Yeah, happy holidays, yo. Yeah, wait this. So next week is the big holiday gauntlets. I'm excited just because that's nice. I like having me some like good holiday stuff. Oh yeah, eventually what I'm going to do is like once everything is all nice and fit and set, the inevitable end plan will be to use Uhu glue. I'm gonna be using Uhu glue and probably some like gore effects on the tongue in particular to make it like really like stringy and gross. That's gonna be like a way later thing though. That's gonna be a way later thing. Yeah, where's that? That's this dark green. Now I'm gonna use dark. I'm so used to colors having like weird fantasy stuff like that. Like this red was like bloody red, and this green, dark green, and they're both from the game color line. The game color line's where they usually get a bit more creative with the names. I'm legitimately kind of surprised. I do that other thing where I get like a big old drop of that and then get some of that like magic mix, which is the stuff that I've gotten in the past and I've not really used, so we'll find out. But the goal of this is to see if I can just kind of like mix some kind of like, basically I think that the plan is I want to kind of just like tone the dirt a little bit, just add some kind of like a color base to the dirt, and then eventually once stuff gets real well, like, so I start using some browns and like enamel washes and stuff, and I'm trying to make it like kind of messy too, so like I can kind of like mix it in. This is why I've been trying to use the stuff that like slows down like paint dry times and stuff. I don't like, this is not like a proper blend. It's blending a little bit in some. I think a lot of it's too just because I kind of kept it pretty thin. Like here it's still pretty wet. I can kind of schmix it a bit. It definitely smells though. It's either the magic mix or this green. I can definitely like smell the color. Just not the worst though. TT Combat. I don't think I've tried any of their paints. No. A lot of like once you start ordering stuff online, you got a lot more variety on paints. But a lot of times I get my paints based on just whether they're local. It's just more convenient for me to go into the shop and be like, what paints do I need? And just seeing like the whole rack there and whatnot. It's just like that's just the pure convenience. Though like I will order shit from like Pro Acryl though stuff because I've just generally had good experiences with them in the past. Oh no, I'm extremely lucky. Like I said, I'm very, very lucky that I have like a local shop that has like a pretty good selection and it's pretty close to me. My look at this has got like a crazy array of paints, but it is too thin coats, but that's mostly, they basically got like one order of too thin coats. And then that was sort of just like, as that drains out, it just never gets replenished, which is fine. But then after that, it's just sort of like Vallejo G-dubs and Army Painter stuff. That's all I think you really, really need in this hobby, to be honest. Those are like the pretty solid options. How you doing, Casual Maker? Yeah, legitimately. It's like, because it's always that tricky thing too, where it's like, you know, because all these names are like very abstracted and whatnot. Use some like Bootstrap Brown now. I guess I'm gonna try to like mix that in a little bit. I'm gonna use like 2 drops. Is this all dried up? Yeah, art supply store is kind of like, I don't know. I know Michaels has some stuff. I don't know what type of like model paint they got kicking around though. Drops. Yeah, I think my big brain plan is I'm gonna do this and I might like blow dry a little bit of I might blow dry a little bit of this just to kind of speed this up, because otherwise the base is gonna be like a muddy mix. Oh yeah, that's also true. I am within like depending on the day, a 30-40 minute drive away from my LGS, which is like, you know, not the like, I don't know, for me that kind of distance is not particularly crazy. Where it's like yeah, that's, you know, it's like an okay drive. But like for some people that are like, that's too much or too little, for sure. I'm a big fan of it. I'm a big fan of my LGS. Oh, my LGS fucking rocks. I was gonna go today because I was like potentially gonna play some Trench Crusade games, but it looks like that just didn't work out because everyone got sick and stuff. And then I think it's like sick, and then like holiday plans have kind of made it a little tricky. Like, I don't know if I'm actually going to be getting any games in until the new year, so we'll find out about that. So this is interesting. Like, I'm taking this brown, and while everything is still kind of wet, I'm still just like mixing it around. It's like I could. This is kind of like making the, like, this is kind of like dulling out the red, and then the green is kind of like around in there, which I'm immensely digging. Oh yeah, that's always a tricky thing too. But like for me, there is like a couple. Oh, some of the cork. So like, not cork. I use a lot of like spackle. I use a lot of spackle in my bases, and sometimes it's just kind of like is sort of easy to remove, which is a little tricky because I want to use it for like reasonable purposes. I want to use it for more like structural stuff, but And usually it does, but sometimes there'll be like a little pocket that just like, I guess it didn't dry properly or just was like too fragile or whatever. Looking pretty legit. Oh, see, there we go. It's like that little bit. Just knock that chunk out of there. Yippee. Let's go. Let's go. Some of the original colors have kind of stayed behind. Like I said, I'm not entirely sold on this as like a color blending base method, but... There we go. Oh, yeah, no, that is unfortunate for sure. Yeah, because an hour away isn't the worst, but it definitely becomes less of like, I can go there on a whim. Because like there are days that I will just go to my LGS and just like, I'll just see what they got today. I don't really have any plans. And it's like sometimes I'll go there and not get anything. I'm like, this is still fine though. How's how you doing, Juve? How you doing? Hold on. Let me take a little drink and a little stretch. How you doing? How you doing? Oh yeah, 2 hours away is real unfortunate though. Kind of like padding it out. I can see like a little bit over there that like, see if I can take like a more wedge shaped brush and just get in there a little bit. I use my magic mix, just gonna get like up in there. I'm also gonna try to dry brush this later. Light color. But yeah. I feel. I hope everyone can eventually get them a good LGS because it is fucking life changing for sure. Any other like really obvious crevices? There we go. Like little bits where it's like I can't tell if I just accidentally scraped up some of the material or if it's just like some of the angles were just kind of hard to reach in there. I'm assuming that like after I inevitably get like closer to this, I do want to do maybe like a I think like normally I'm kind of iffy about using gloss varnish for these kind of things, but I know gloss varnishes tend to be thicker, and I think this would be a project that would really benefit from that. Get them toes and whatnot. There we go. Oh, that's real sad. Oh, turning into a Funko. I think it's just even more tragic. Like, I'm not sad that Funko Pops are dying, but that is real. Like the trying to pivot towards Funkos and then Funkos dying is just absolutely just fucking brutal. Okay. Oh yeah. You might as well. Like if you got having access to like a nice big space to work on really is a game changer. Like the fact that I have this room that I can just sort of turn into my minis room is really, really good for productivity for sure. Some of this might also just be fixed with the inevitable, what's it called? The wash. Used game store iconography. Oh, that's fucking horrible. Oh, I see what you mean. It wasn't one that converted. It was one that was like, haha, I'm a game store. Just kidding, Funkos. Oof. God, that's gross. I'm so glad. Like, I will forever like rattle off this point, but there's a used bookstore near me, and they sell Funkos, and it's the saddest shit. Like the only thing that's worse than a Funko is like going to a place and seeing nothing but used Funkos. Used Funkos are like the saddest shit. Like used and like unwanted Funkos. And like normally when I see things that are like that, they're like, oh, it doesn't got a home. But it's like, because Funkos were so cheap to make, they would just kind of make like whatever. It's like, it's him, background alien from Guardians of the Galaxy 2. And like, I'm sure someone out there, for someone out there, that's their Scrimblow. I conceptually get it. But like, dear God, that like, that would just continue to pile up between different series and whatnot, and it just like really, really, really just got worse and worse and worse. What I try to do. Let's see. This brush I think is too crunchy for it. Or fucking like Nendo. The thing is too also that like for a lot of people, like the Funkos are not for people that are like us. They're because like there are types of people who are like, oh my god, I'm such a nerd, and like they don't really get like have you ever. This is something that I've experienced a couple times in my life, just kind of interacting with people who are my like age, but like more just kind of like normie coded, I guess. Like the idea that they were just like someone just made a joke. They're like they made a joke about Squirtle, as in like the Pokemon Squirtle, and the joke was more just like, haha, you remember Squirtle? I'm such a fucking nerd, haha. I'm just like, oh, okay, yeah, no, that's a lot of people are like that. Okay, well, I was like, oh, okay. So it's like, yeah, it's like those. I think those are the kind of people that like the Funkos. Which is why, like, if you tend to get into spaces that actually like are sort of like more into the material, that's where that kind of like the enjoyment of Funkos drops off a lot. That and Grimmy's mom's voice, I could, yeah, pretty much it. Well, that's nice, sweetie. Never heard of Squirtle in my life. That's pretty, like, I can't do that because I, amongst like people in that circle, I am like the nerdiest guy, but they don't know that I'm like a VTuber. Like, I'll mention mini painting because it's just kind of hard to escape. And it's that usual thing. It's like, they're not bad people by any means. These are not like horrible monster people. It's just like, oh yeah, no, that's like, sometimes I forget, like, sometimes I forget how many levels deep I am down the rabbit hole for like all of my shit. Like it's like I'm on levels of bullshit that like your average person could not comprehend, and I'm okay with them not being able to comprehend that. But it does kind of mean that like every now and then I'll get stuck in like really weird situations because of that. Crave Pokemon. I mean, there's the what's it called? There's like the Nobunaga game with Pokemon in it, which is kind of in that ballpark. Kind of in that ballpark. I think I'm gonna like focus on just like continuing, just try to focus on this side just to figure out if I like. I'm gonna basically figure out how far I'm gonna go with this. I need like colors I'm testing. I think work, but I need to figure out just kind of like the exact thing I want to use for the rest of the month. I think also went a little too thick on this side, which I don't think cool. Like sit around. Really get into there. How you doing, K-Mappy? How you doing? So I can also use a little bit of medium for this. Would actually be pretty baller. How you doing? Charmander's into my Bulbasaur until I... Why you do this? Why you do this? Hey, how you doing, K-Mappy? How you doing? Welcome. I'm working on... Oh, big drippy lad. Well, I got the fucking... Some of the Animal Crossing OST is just noise. I kind of forgot a lot about like a lot of these other miscellaneous tracks or whatever. It's like, oh, this is just the fucking marching band falling down the stairs. I'm here for it. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I do think a monster fighting war game would be pretty cool. Like that's arguably kind of a niche that I don't think has ever really been filled. Kind of like make your own monster war game. That could be neat. I would like to see that. Yeah, because like it's like one of those things that like I would like to work on a war game, but like I'm figuring out like what I would want to work on, if that makes anything. Freshman biology type beat. Wait, what do you mean freshman biology type beat? I don't know. The people doing music in freshman year were doing marching band nerds can play. They're not too bad. I don't know. And like, that'd be more like theater kids, though, in my experience. So we got like Yeah, using the medium for the glue. Alright, so we're building up some like weird pallid flesh on here, which I think is turning out pretty good. Gotta get to like the front of the mouth though, because like the lips are just not getting properly glazed up. There we go. Sure, could hack the like. I do kind of want to do that. Yeah, I mean, I knew I could do the Pokemon rap start to finish at one point. That definitely been long in the past though. Oh, okay. I was not aware that there was a musician named Freshman Biology. I did find out recently that there was like a band called, I think it was called American Football, unironically, and I really liked it. I think I really liked their stuff. It was one of those like I'm in my like I don't know what kind of punkish, like folk punkish kind of thing. Like I was looking at some playlists of some people put together. It's like, oh shit, I actually kind of really fuck with this. I have not got much farther listening to them though. I need to get back on that. I'm getting this the Proacryl Dark Ivory because I think that's going to be like the main skin color I want. This is where the testing is really going to come into play because I want to see how this glazes over this color in particular. It's like this is going to be like the sort of the end point of the skin. It's the skin point, if you will. You too, Tentacle Aerodactyl, Ammonite, Slow. Jig Arbuck, that's all, folks. God damn it. It's coming back to me now. It is coming back to me. Yeah, I don't know. It is me, Catbernocked, working on my real fucked up gun that I love. I think too, I could always do that thing where it's like you actually just like glaze the dark. That actually might be the way to go on this. Is you do like the dark color, you do the light color, and then you kind of like mix it back down. You do like the real exaggerated kind of muscle kind of thing. That's actually probably going to be the way that I might get the best results on this guy. I just kind of take this, I just kind of blend it up, and then I just kind of go back and maybe just like try and even it out a bit. How you doing, Ganon? How you doing? I'm experimenting on horde slug flesh, as one does, you know. To be fair, jingles are designed to worm their way into your head and never leave. That's not like your fault issue. Like, every now and then I get like fucking like grammar jingles that I was taught in like elementary school stuck in my head, and I have like no ability to remember anything whatsoever. It's just like the power of weaponized song is just like such a good thing for like retaining stuff. So like if you weren't actively raised on Schoolhouse Rock, you're probably just gonna lack that. You're probably just gonna lack that kind of like inherent impulse. So that's building its way up. I do want to try the other way too. Now, is this the model I should be experimenting on? No, but like, do I care? Nah, I'll be fine. I'm gonna try. Yeah, let's try this a little bit. But let's try the idea of we take like these kind of like raised areas and paint them with the kind of the raised color. Like the brightest point color, and then we'll see what happens if we just kind of like blend down a little bit. So I think, like I said, I think this guy would be like a good fit for that sort of thing. These like weird muscle bits. And then maybe what I do is I just go back to the original, like, I go back to the original flesh color and just kind of like blend down. Can't wait to use this guy though. Like I said, this is like a very fun model to use in Turnip, and I've always been on the receiving end. Oh god, I don't remember. I'm aware that Pokemon was a song, but I do not have strong mental remembrance of that. Like, I was definitely around during sort of the peak, called White Nerdy was sort of the Weird Al song that I heard the most in my region. Like, it's gonna sound weird, but like where I grew up, I feel like we got Weird Al very late. Like, people kind of listened to Weird Al, but he wasn't like really like a thing that we knew a huge amount about until like kind of White Nerdy got like really, really big pretty much all over the place. Which is just kind of strange to think about because he's kind of like, you know, Weird Al has always been kind of just like a comfortable, like, he's kind of living that dream of like a comfortable level of success where he's like, he'll release a song, it'll do pretty well, people will be like, oh shit, Weird Al's still cool. Like, no one, as far as I'm aware, nobody says anything really bad to say about Weird Al as a guy, and they're like, a lot of people are like, he was like kind of like helpful for getting a lot of stuff like kind of out and about in the music world. So yeah, I think he's kind of like one of those like, oh, this is like a dream position to be in for someone who does like creative things. It's just like generally well liked and like never really explodes enough in popularity where people kind of like backfire on you and get like real angry. That's nice. I feel like a couple, like I said, like the very his like inherent like. Because like musculature is kind of a strong word for this guy. He's just like a bunch of just very weird tubes. There's just weird tubage going on. No, that's like weird muscles. That's not veins. Listen. This is I'm still very confident that even if those were like very explicitly vein. No, okay, there are veins on there. But there's veins on a lot of things in this world. A lot of things on Earth have veins. That's not that weird. Yeah, it's like the internet. It's just a series of tubes, which is also like another that's another in the line of, if you understand that reference, make sure to take your vitamins tonight, you know? Make sure you do that so you stay healthy. It seemed like the way my base ended up is it's mostly brown, but it has little pockets of color, and I don't know how I feel about that. At the very least, if that was not like a successful experiment, it's one that like didn't damage it, where it's like, well, stuff happened on there, but like, you know, overall it's still pretty good. I think right now the big thing is I'm trying to like figure out like when do I want to do the other step? Like the theoretical other step as part of this is like where I then like take this brighter color and like really kind of I think I just take it. Let's go. So if you take your vitamins, that means I'm 2 for 2. I take my vitamins. No, I also got to take my vitamins today as well. I'm not doing a crazy amount. I just got like my daily vitamin gummies and then also like some extra vitamin D on the side just because, like, you know, it's getting dark outside. I go outside occasionally, but like I don't, you know, no one's getting as much sun as they should in this time of year. It's good to compensate, because if not, everyone's just going to be like sad and depressed, because it turns out sunlight's an important thing that's needed for just like a general just health and like good mentals. Turns out that even if you're a neat locked inside, you should probably, like, you know, at least like go by like a window and just kind of warm up like a cat. At least do it like that. Okay, so this was there we go. That'll be fun if I miss only one day. You know, if it's that bad, you might still want to like I'm not double dip. Yeah, definitely write some reminders or something. Definitely gotta get some reminders for that. Pizza counts a vitamin. No. If you can't tell me the mineral content of your pizza off the top of your head, then does not count as a vitamin. It does not. At least if I take the multivitamin gummy, which is, you know, mostly candy that I use to trick my body into nutrition, it still would have stuff on the side I could read off and be like, there we go. Minerals. How you doing, Valken? How you doing? Welcome. I'm fucking around a little bit with like glazing and flesh highlighty bits and stuff. Not quite sure how I feel about this just yet, but attempts are being made, and I'm gonna see how that goes. Get that yummy glucose. Get that sugar that plants crave. I just realized that, like, if I'm doing the skin this way, it does kind of slowly end up of like what was the fucking worm from Beetlejuice? I think it's the color choice is kind of leading me towards that direction. Like it's kind of reaching that similar vibe, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. There we go. Yeah, the iconic Beetlejuice like sandworm thing. I don't know if those ever had like a formal name or not, but I just those are some of the things I remember the most out of Beetlejuice. So little nubbin dots too. I'm just trying to, because like I don't want to go too much onto the other side, because I'm fully waiting that like if I realize that I fucked up and I need to totally repaint the side, I have the option to. I don't want to, but I know that if I need to, I do have the ability to. Like let's see what I got so far. Let's see what I got before I do anything big and rash. Like I'm gonna take the original like purple color that I used for the skin, and get it like also continue just to use pure. I just got like a little dropper bottle of matte medium. It does a lot of work for this kind of stuff. So just like swoosh that around. It makes it like nice and flow really good. I don't have to like focus on water. Like if I take that, I just go like. Mostly just try to blend up like the recesses. Like I got a little bit on the top there, but it's not like the end of the world. This is interesting. Maybe doing it quite like this was not the best. Actually, I don't know. So if I take that and kind of just like hit some of the surrounding areas as well, actually. Maybe this is the sauce, and if I just need to get some further highlights, I can just kind of go back. Okay. Experimenting. I'm experimenting on my big fuck off cannon. And this is also one of those ones I'm definitely gonna do an enamel wash at some point, so I might eventually just throw this all out. Okay, Gee, I actually kind of do like how that kind of glazes over the these like little bits on the side. Shit. What, this might be the ticket. I think I'm almost making it a little too thin, so I gotta be like a little bit more cautious with this. But like, 'cause I think near the front was sort of the way to go, where I just kind of like. I think at the end of this is gonna end up like very much a more lavender looking beast, but like. It's kind of working. It's kind of like inherently, like not quite a wash, but it does kind of want to pool more nicely into the recesses, which I can kind of use to like hone it a little better. Yeah, I can just always just kind of like rerun that into the depths to kind of like get it like a smoother blend. Okay, how you doing, Kenzie? How you doing? I think yeah, I'm experimenting on the lad to figure out like how much I like what technique I want to do it, and it seems like that the one near the face was like the good way to go. Where it's like I will take pretty much a mix of both of the colors with some like flow improver, kind of get that going on a lot of the like the raised surfaces, then do a highlight layer, and then sort of use a glaze of the recess color to kind of bring it down. I think that seems to be the way to go. That is giving me sort of the look I'm craving. Hey, I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it. Hopefully you've been doing good. I've been doing great. Like I don't know why I feel like very strange to be like every stream. Like I've been feeling good. I've been feeling real good lately. Things have been going like things haven't even particularly changed that much, but things have been just good. I don't know. I've been enjoying things more. I've been trying out some new shit more. It's been good. Oh yeah, I got the speaking about trying new shit, it is I think it's gonna be tomorrow. But Bloom's doing his big Vtuber choir thing this year, and I am in it. It was harrowing. Like so like the way that project works is that like you'll take a bunch of like voice tracks from a bunch of different VTubers, and like, you know, it's a choir, so like you don't have to be a great singer as long as you're just kind of singing along with everybody. But like you got to send in your like individual audio recording and whatnot, which I was doing, and I was like, oh god. Oh god. Well, that's the funny thing is I don't think I'm not even really getting much more sleep. I think legitimately a lot of it is just like is a good. Oh no, it is a great thing. Yeah, I don't regret any of this. And I know, as usual, happiness could be like, you know, very fragile and fleeting things. So I should definitely enjoy it like while it lasts for sure. But like, still kind of buck wild. Still very very nice. Especially because like it's like, I don't know. It's not like I was feeling bad early in the year, but it definitely felt like a lot of like things are just kind of going on autopilot, and that's not. It's like I'm like real. I'm getting the juice back. I'm feeling good about 2026 for sure. I also might have found a rigger too for the new outfit, which I'm excited about. I need to like reach out, but like I was just talking to a friend of mine. I was like, oh yeah, this person I know. She draws she like rigs dudes and also doesn't mind like armor and stuff, which is like, you know, finding that combo out there is pretty hard. So I'm like, oh shit, this is actually kind of nice. This could be big baller. But also, yeah, enjoy your lurk, yo. Enjoy your lurk. Like, could I have glued this, like worked on this guy before gluing on the base? Oh, the thing is, it's hard to tell because I covered it up really well. But the base model for this, is like has a built-in base, which is just kind of hard to remove in general. So like I don't really get any more significant I don't get significantly more like reach by doing it this way. No, not Big M, not Big M. I think they were like too busy or something like that, too busy or too pricey. There was like some reason I didn't. I did not go. I mean, no, they're like she's a fantastic rigger and everything. It's just like it's also tricky too because I do also need to be a baller on the budget somewhat, and then like I know I have designs that are made to destroy wallets. So it's like I gotta really weigh all my options a lot. But like, no, someday it'd be cool for some like rigging stuff. But I don't know when that's gonna be. But yeah, hopefully Merry Christmas, the Secret Priest. No, I don't need a priest. I'm doing well. But yeah, Merry Christmas, Chrysler, Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, holidays, whatever anyone is into. If I do not see you until after that, have yourself a good one of those. Have yourself a good Merry and a happy stuff. Also even just like get this paid, and then I could even push on some of the highlights just to catch some of the raised areas a bit more. That might be fun. Might be good. Some of my airbrush. Oh, let's go. I need to do some more airbrush shit. Earlier in the year I was experimenting more using airbrush for like glow effects, which is kind of like me beginning to take some baby steps into using it for things that aren't just like base coating, and that just never really settled in my workflow. Like a lot of my workflow is legitimately dictated by the fact that I stream mini painting. It is just something that I just kind of find very funny when I consider that it's like It's like somebody was asking me like why I liked enamels instead of oils, and it's just a lot of it is just like I can use them on stream a lot easier. And it's not like a bad thing. Like a lot of those techniques I do enjoy, but it is just kind of funny that the genesis for a lot of my stuff is just like, yeah, I don't use airbrush very much because I can't airbrush on stream, and it's like kind of a pain to set up. Even though I know objectively airbrushing can get you some like really, really banging quality work for sure. You can get you some like really, really good shit airbrushing. It's looking pretty nice so far. Crevices I gotta work out. So far, this 2-part mix is doing pretty legit. So this brush is like very rapidly deteriorating, but it seems to be like the. I got some other brush. Maybe I gotta dip into one of those actually. Actually, I got like some brushes that I bought ages ago and I just don't use it. Yeah, I will say if you keep like one of those little things you can just like spray into it and it just like doesn't you like spray into it and it just collects all your scrap. I got like a size 2 Rosemary Company brush. Neat. How long have I had this one? I legitimately don't know. Let's see how well it holds the point. No, unfortunately, you guys are going to be surprised to find out that the Cheeto brushes were actually low quality and they exploded pretty easily. Basically, I got like one of the Cheetos brushes that still lasts, and it's pretty much only useful for dry. I mean, they were only really useful for dry brushing, but only one of them has really survived in any capacity. It's sad, and like they basically just would eventually disintegrate. Oh yeah, the booths seem nice too. I have a very DIY booth, which does work for me. But yeah, having one of those like kind of pre-made sounds like would also be pretty baller. Oh, yeah. Why don't I use this brush more? Got a pretty decent sized well, and it's holding the point. That's always the thing. Like I know they make small brushes, and I use small brushes a lot. But if you look at a lot of people, they're like legitimately like, yeah, no, I am like my job is like. I'm a big mini painter, and like technically in a professional sense, I am a professional mini painter because by streaming I get money by mini painting. Not a lot, but I do. But there are people that who like make their living off like tutorials and stuff, and they always have like bigger brushes that just happen to have really, really nice points. Because I think that's really the pro. Oh yeah, so like there was a while where Walmart was selling Flaming Hot Cheetos makeup brushes. And the nice thing about makeup brushes for the most part is that makeup brushes are functionally identical to dry brushes. Like I have dry brushes that are just like honest to God makeup brushes. And on a whim, I decided to buy the Cheetos Flaming Hot brushes because I was like, that'd be fun to do. And I used them a little bit. They were fine. Like this is that thing too where it's like a lot of bad brushes are not because like, brush technology is brush technology. It's like a brush applies paint and like it doesn't need to get much more wild than that. A lot of times the quality difference between like a bad brush and a good brush is like how long the tip will last and kind of like how long it will like go before it frays out. Which is why like a lot of times people recommend strongly focusing on cleaning your brushes, because like if you can like clean your brush at a steady rate, you basically can take a cheaper brush and extend the longevity. Like now, mind you, like a good quality brush is nice. They really are. They really, really are. I can't stress enough that like it's not memes. A good quality brush is like a legitimate, like nice investment, especially if you do this a lot. Like I am upset that I have not tried to use this brush a bit more because it's basically going really, really out of there. Yeah, oh yeah, there's only so many ways to stick the hair on there, but really it just kind of comes down to like the quality of the hair and the quality of like the ferrule, which is like the little metal bit that holds the bristles together. Which is also like you have to be tricky about contrast paints and speed paints and washes, because a lot of times that will drip into the ferrule. And if it does that, your shit just gets obliterated, because it just turns out that like when paint ends up in there, even technically you want to like make sure that like paint will never get past like that midpoint. And I'm guilty of it too, like I keep my brushes clean-ish, but like I'm not as vigilant on brush care as I should. But like the more vigilant you are in there, the longer your brushes will stay together. And you can, at that point, you can even make like certain like craft brushes hold on like surprisingly long. Like the brushes I use for my day-to-day straight up are like some like cheapo Kolinsky Sables I got from Green Stuff World back before I really knew about what they were up to. And those have lasted a while because I just like basically just remove a lot of their stuff with isopropyl alcohol, and then I use brush conditioner sort of bring back the natural sort of like oils and conditioners and stuff that they need to be happy and healthy. So treating brushes like dogs, but for real, unironically. Get you well, because like it is hair at the end of the day. You do effectively like shampoo it to keep it clean. Oh yeah, no, there's like, I also have to imagine to a certain degree, like, because like there's like a hobby store near me that's like not meant, like they have like Warhammer models, but it's primarily like a Gunpla and like model. It's like Gunpla, RC, and like model like World War II models and stuff like that. And they'll have brushes. They're like, oh yeah, no, these are like good. Like the name of the furs are like Kalinsky's and other types of sable. But like when you actually get the brushes, they're shit. And I wonder how many of those are like, oh no, this is a lie. Like just straight up is like just not like actually untrue. Got some pink on this guy. You can fix that. But yeah, no, yeah. If you get like mysteriously bad brushes, they do just get all like they'll start off bad and they'll just be bad. Sometimes you could maybe save those with the proper conditioning, but if they're just the ferrule, it's just kind of like not good. It's just not gonna be great. Like you can do a lot for a cheap brush, but at the end of the day, there's only so much you can do for any brush. That's why after a while they say that like keep your brushes because you can turn them into like dry brushes and other like for other techniques that will destroy a good brush. So those like they're not totally useless once they reach that stage, but like you do got to retire a brush at some point because they just pretty much by the nature of overuse will just turn into a dry brush. Such is their fate. Like some of the strokes are kind of messy on here, but I'm kind of digging this. Like all the stuff that's going on here with the lighter kind of mixture of the purple and the flesh has actually turned out like pretty baller. I'm enjoying this. It's also going to be like blended pretty. It's going to blend pretty well too and stuff once I start doing enamels. This is not a like project that's going to be enamel ready. But tonight that'll be fine. It's a bigger model. I feel like bigger models, like I have a lot of smaller models that sometimes take a lot of time. These bigger ones I'm way more okay with because like, yeah, you got a lot on there, buddy. They are consumable, which sucks because I wish they weren't. Like I would love a theoretical like future tech brush that was like, yeah, no, this thing like has like a self-clean ferrule or whatever and will always stay pointy. Like I know if a forever brush is real, it will cost like $60 or some shit. But like if I have confirmation that those will last forever, I would easily invest because that would save money, like a crazy amount of money in the long run. I don't know how much people are investing into brush tech. I kind of feel like it's probably low on the big list of things that like big tech wants to work on, but like it would be cool. It would be cool for sure. It's like basically like wiping off a lot of the excess on my goes pretty well. But yeah, no, I'm every now and then I'll eye myself at doing like it's like, do I just want to like eventually just do like a big brush reset? Because I got like a bunch of brushes I've had miscellaneous like levels of use over the years. I'm just like, well, I got like a nice big, it's like basically just like got rid of everything that wasn't going to be used as like a dry brush and just kind of been like, just okay, so this is just starting fresh. I know exactly how long I've had these and everything. Oh, I can see that. Yeah, you mean like, so I don't know much about woodworking. You mean like, is that like a kind of like the solid thing, or you talk about like kind of like stuff for like wood carving, like little like chippy bits, I guess. I don't know what you'd call those, but like I know in my brain when I think of like the stuff for whittling, I guess. That's sort of what I'm implying anyway. Trying to. It's already starting to fray. What the hell? Get nice and moist, so I don't gotta deal with that shit. That's so this is this side compared to this side. Okay, so we're just gonna probably go back over a lot of stuff that I was kind of sort of working on already. That'll be fine. Especially like a lot of these like under areas. I'm also debating. Am I at that point that I need to add another like? I do need to refresh the paint though. Let me get this little like fat sack and stuff like that. What woodworking stuff is every now and then I'll fall into that hole of like I just don't, because I rent a lot and I just don't have a lot of space for all the tools. It's like the thing about minis is that like the deeper you go into the hobby, the more it becomes like a weird interdisciplinary thing. It's like, you know, for like terrain stuff or like mini shells, I'm like, oh, that would be cool. It'd be cool because like a lot of people like, yeah, I like, if you're going to work on terrain, you got to get you some like little like MDF, like little boards and stuff. And for those are better if you just kind of like hand cut those yourself or get like all the like the little like kind of like auto sanders and stuff like that. I'm like, that seems neat. Basically, you might still be losing it, but this is just the GameCube Animal Crossing playlist, and there's probably like a lot of like repeating motifs and whatnot in here. Because like, you know, the 3 a.m. theme and the 2 a.m. thing I don't think are significantly like, they're different enough that like if you like really played the game a lot, you could probably recognize like when the times change. I used to be way bigger into GameCube Animal Crossing, so I don't remember a huge amount of the the different hours, especially because like hours like 3 a.m. were just kind of like sort of pointless because like everywhere was closed and like unless you were trying to do some like night fishing or whatever, night catching a bug, like not a huge reason to be up. How you doing, Elmantis? Yeah, it's him. The good old lad, Grand Bombard. He be here. I've been working. I'm getting layers built. How you doing though? How you doing? Transfer some of that paint to like later on the palette because I'm basically doing like a couple of like very, very targeted sections of this palette, and it's they're growing. But yeah, a lot of soundtrack is like pretty repetitive, but I think that, yeah, that's like a purposeful thing. Oh shit! I mean, you got a couple of days. It's not potentially, it's not impossible. Especially, then again, I don't know what gifts you're going for, but I believe you'll do it. I believe you'll do it. No router bits. Oh yeah, I could see that. Oh, especially if you're. Oh yeah, knives. You'll go through so many knives. All of the, based on my very limited knowledge that tracks, or just based on the knowledge that overlaps from minis to woodworking, like I go through so many X-Acto knives, especially like if you do like so much mini terrain stuff is just based on cutting insulation foam, where it's like if you're not using like a Proxon or whatever and you're using like a knife, and like not all the Proxon is very handy for like bricks and stuff, but sometimes you will just need to like cut a thing out. God, that foam fucking will destroy a knife. Like, it'll destroy a knife like no one's fucking business. It's brutal. Little bits. Here, there we go. Game gifts are good cookies. Hell yeah, let's go. See, I guess that's a nice thing about having family members who are into Steam stuff or video games. You're like, hey, I can get them video games. Hell yeah. I've actually even been, this Steam sale I think has been the one that I've bought the most games from for a while. Which ones did I get? I've gotten a couple. So I got Divinity Dragon Commander because I mentioned that recently. I did get Power Washing Sim 2. Hey, how you doing, Zia? Welcome. How you doing? I'm painting the lad. He's going to fire cannonballs at my foes. It's gonna be great. There's a 2? Yeah, it's very recent. I will say, based on my experience, it's really buggy. There's been a lot of, like, there was one time I was cleaning like a movie theater, and I grabbed the gnome. in the stage, and like the way the physics worked, I couldn't drop it, so I looked down, and for some reason it threw me to the top of the map. It's very bizarre. Also, 9-2 Split, thank you for the follow, and welcome to the workshop. How you doing? Yeah, you pretty much have to, like, there was a guy ages ago I used to watch named Bardic Craft who would just use a very sharp kitchen knife for his terrain stuff. And yeah, he basically had to sharpen that knife constantly. He would just straight up use like a big kitchen knife though. But also got, what else did I get? I got Anthology of the Killer. because I think Margot said that I would. It was during the like Fujo Friday stream, and I think Margot was like, people should try this because it's like a life-changing game, and I was like, I should get that. I'm fairly certain she said like, knowing you, how you would like it, but she was also very drunk, and I might have misread her. I might have misheard her, but that would not be the first time I've gotten a game rec from Margot, because she was kind of one of the reasons I downloaded the Goemon, Legend of Mystical Ninja Goemon, because I was like, I played that when I was younger, and I think I just saw her really rant about how it was like a really, really good game. I'm like, oh yeah, I generally trust your tastes. Oh, it's made by a Space Funeral person. Okay. I still have yet to play Space Funeral. I know it's good and I know it's short, but I feel like whenever I get to set up a time where I'm like, this would be a good way to end cap a stream with Space Funeral, it just doesn't happen. 10 copies of 9 Kings. Hell yeah, let's go. But yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna play after That's probably what I'm going to play after Ripper. There we go. Oh, how much is Time Stranger right now? I can't buy too many games though, because like MagFest is coming up, and I know that's going to like, I have a pretty good bulwark of money for MagFest, so it's like I'm not going to like show up there and just be absolutely fucked. But it's like, you know, I want to make sure I have cash monies for that kind of thing. So I've been holding off a wee bit. 55's not bad. That's not a bad deal. I might hold off on that one a bit though. Like, it's kind of weird because it's like I want to play Anthology of a Killer. I want to play all the Half-Life games. I want to play all the Panzer Dragoon games because I've been wanting to give those a go forever. Or at least the 3 Saturn ones. I know there's an Xbox Panzer Dragoon. I think Orta. I don't know if that's any good or not. But it's like Space Marine 2 is fine, but yeah, if you're waiting for like a strategy game, I think they're very different experiences. I enjoyed Space Marine 2, but like I would actually say the big thing is like, do you plan on doing multiplayer? If you don't plan on doing multiplayer, I don't think Space Marine 2 is worth it. I played Space Marine 2 single player, and I had like camera froze. And I had like a pretty good time. Like it wasn't a bad game, you know, you cut up Tyranids until you cut up other enemies. It's pretty much what it's on the tin. But the big thing, it's like, because a lot of the like things that get added to it are very multiplayer focused. So it's like, oh yeah, if you're not into it, you're just not gonna, if you're not gonna keep up the multiplayer, it is not worth $60. If you are, different story. But if you aren't, I would definitely wait. I would definitely wait. It will, like, this is also a game that eventually will go hella on sale. Like there's no way Space Marine 2 won't be like $30 in like a year or two. So you can definitely like hold out on that one for sure. Yeah, the campaign was fun. So I played Space Marine 1 and enjoyed it, but also Space Marine 1 when I bought it was like $10. And $10 for Space Marine 1's campaign, perfect price. Like it's exactly the level of dumb action you would want for $10. So like no complaints there. Space Marine 2 was fine, but like if a lot of it was just like, you know, it's like, oh, it's like, you know, I'm a guy that does minis, and like it's the big Warhammer's game of the year. I might as well give it a go. I might as well give it a go. And it just wasn't like it was fine, but like in a different life I wouldn't have paid that much. Also, Fernando, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. How you doing? Ooh, that's kind of neat actually. That is a nice bundle. I haven't really done much with like the Goodman Games stuff in a hot minute though. That has certainly been a bit since I've been fucking with any of their stuff. Not that their stuff is bad, mind you. I just haven't in a while. Hey, how you doing? I'd be working on this big fucker. Lost his point like almost immediately. What the fuck's happening here? I like twist him. No. I just had a point like 0.3 microseconds ago. Maybe if I cling it like immediately after stream, I can bring some of that back. So I gotta get a bit on the whatnot. Here, if I also want to do any like dry brushing or whatever. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? If you do not know me, I'm Halbernaut the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurglenscape variety. Though today I am painting a model for Turnip28, the good old Grand Bombard, the legend, the legend. Because I want to run one. I want to run one. A lot of people in my locals run it. I want to run it. It's my time. It's my time for Kaboom. I wish to do the big bangs. Third person team based on I don't know. I kind of think that like a lot of different armies could use a video game of some sort. I know Tower more than mechs, but I do think like a Tau mech game would do pretty well. I really just want to see like I really like the idea of like a Chaos Space Marine warband. Like technically it was that game? It's like Void War. Void War got really close to like kind of what I wanted, where it's like you got like a ramshackle crew, you're cruising around through space with your ship, you can like raid and pirate and loot, and then eventually you'll explode. Like that was actually kind of like very, very, very much what I was hoping for. A lot of like that's actually something that I'm like weirdly bothered by. Like in Power Wash Sim 1, they had a 40k DLC, and not once did you, like, what I would have loved to see is if straight up they were just like, okay, this is a Plague Burst crawler, you cling it, and then it turns, like, halfway through it turns into, like, an Imperial vehicle. I wanted to see that, but it was just always just, like, dirty Imperial vehicles. I wanted to blast a Great Uncling one with water. And I feel upset. New Power Wash Sim is interesting though so far. Like they have two different guns. They have they have three guns now. One of them is basically like the regular gun from the first game, and the other is like a shorter area but stronger blast gun, which is what I typically like doing. They also give you a gun that's like a sweeper. It's got like a little round disc, and you can put it directly on the ground and kind of use it just to clean up all the stuff that you would normally just kind of like brute force sweep. That's actually been really, really nice. Yeah, make the Great Cling one, exactly. I don't think G-Dubs would ever like acknowledge the Great Cling one, sadly, but like that would have been fun there. Like I said, just cling your way through like a thing that's obviously very nurgly, and then it would just turn into something else. I think that would have been a fun gimmick. I thought that would have been a fun gimmick, but ironic. I mean, I was the targeted audience for that, where I'm just like, this Power Wash Sim game is probably stupid, but they didn't even have a Leaving Rust, did they? They had like all the Primaris tanks. No, there was a Land Raider though, so it wasn't like totally classic vehicle-less. It's like, fine, I guess I'll do this. And funnily enough, I think I actually had like significantly more fun with the campaign than I did the 40k vehicles. 40k vehicles have a lot of edges and corners that in Power Wash Sim are not the most fun things to cling. Like you gotta really get like on your belly and just like fucking just like blast upward on all the like fucking crevices of the vehicles. Oh dear, and then that Thunderhawk just fucking took forever. But I do really like Power Wash Sim. It is I would say guilty pleasure. I'm not ashamed that I enjoy Power Wash Sim. It's just like a very like goofy fun game that I surprisingly enjoy, because I thought I did not think I would enjoy that early on, and I was like, oh, actually no, it's kind of fun. This is kind of neat. So it's a very nice zone out game for sure though. Like I don't think I could ever do like Power Wash Sim like speed run shit, but like it's fun. It's fun just to relax and like watch something and just like clean a big house. You know, get all the upgrades and shit. Let's turn up a bit. Let's see. I need to get more on the back of the legs, and then I'll probably take a break from the metal. No, sorry. Take a break from the flesh, because I think I do need to get like the various like metal gauntlet things, just because I know I'm definitely gonna have to like repaint them. Definitely gonna. I'm sure some of the interior of the legs will just continue to be like a dark purple. That'll be fine. I mean, I could this one. This is like a very, very early singular coat on everything. I'm definitely this needs a lot more coats, even for just the shade. I will say, like, even if I didn't do like the very, very final color highlight flesh, I'm enjoying just seeing it kind of like turn out, especially because I want to make it like Sometimes I get like I'll go too overboard with the slimy, and I don't like it. Kind of like is almost overpowering. But I feel like if I don't make this guy like grotesquely slimy, it's like what's if this thing is not slimy, like what the fuck is the point? You know? What's the point of a horrible snail thing if it's not just gonna absolutely just be like a goo covered horrible monster? No, you all understand. You all understand. Yeah, he does. He does deserve it. I'm not used to there's like the new slang where it's like someone getting slimed. I think is getting like murdered. That's another one of like lingo I had to pick up recently-ish. I will say I don't mind that one as much. I don't mind that one as much compared to like is it not new? It was new to me. It's new to me. I don't know. Like to be fair, sometimes like new lingo stuff will just kind of like be old stuff that just sort of reappears out of the ether. Like maybe that was like a thing that was common in like certain regions, and then it just kind of spread recently-ish. I don't know. Like I said, I have not heard of that. Those Skippy 6. God. That's just at a level where it's just like that's like 6-7 is just a kid's thing. Like I can't even be mad about that. I can't even be mad about that because that's just for like literal children. So it's like okay, literal children are allowed to have their own little like inside jokes and stuff. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. I it does nothing for me, but it's like yeah, I'm not the audience for that. That's fine. It do be like that. Yeah, it does sound very like, yeah. Ricky, why don't you slime him? Yeah, he disrespected the boss, you gotta slime him. Something like that, yeah, something like that. There was an attempt of some sort of accent there. I don't know what. There was an attempt. It's in the dictionary now. Yeah, but like, I feel like every year what gets put in the dictionary is just kind of like, they'll just do kind of whatever. Like people won't care about the dictionary until it's the end of the year and they add a new word, and then it just kind of turns into just to like nerd fights for a while. Then people go back to like not giving that much of a shit about the dictionary. Like I think having a dictionary as a thing that exists is important, but like caring what goes into and out of the dictionary for like the end of the year thing is kind of like, I don't know, kind of goofy. Get all these though. I should have gotten these early. Yeah, because like those are going to be tarnished brass. I probably do need to like eventually do the like a crust effect on the metal for this, but that's not the worst. That's not the worst. It has always used a good old friend Typhus Corrosion. Oh, Webster's fanboy. That is a lie. That is a lie. All right, you're Webster's fanboy. Let's prove it. What was the word of the year in 2021? There we go. Not even that old. Don't look it up. Don't look it up. If you're a Webster's fanboy, I feel like you would know the word of the year for the last 5 years. I think that's a reasonable thing to assume. Doing, I'm calling you out. Let's see what you know. Let's see what information you have retained. Bullshit on it is like it's yeah, got him. We got him. Fake Webster's fanboy detected. Unprecedented. That's also the funny thing. Objectively, I actually can't call you out on anything because I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know what like any of the Webster's like words of the year are. You could have with full confidence said like literally anything. I'd be like, okay, cool. The fact that you struggled. Was it actually vaccine? I don't fucking know. Like I said, I don't know. This guy's still got some pink on his eye. I deal with that shit. Just kind of funny. Yeah, the like, I think like a lot of words that become internet buzzwords, like I do think slop had a use and still has a use. But yeah, now once it became like an adjective, where it's just like you would just use X-slop for anything, it doesn't fucking mean anything now. Like it made sense where it's like, oh yeah, this is slop. This is garbage that was served up for just like mass consumption by the general public. I'm like, mwah, chef's kiss. Makes sense. It does exactly what it needs to, and like you could say that to your grandma, and like she'd pick up on the context pretty easily. Then I was indeed vaccine. No shit, nice. But yeah, now you got like fucking. Like, if do you dislike a thing? It's like, do you dislike RPGs? Do you call it like fucking like RPG slop, or like Game of the Year slop, or it doesn't fucking matter? Yeah. I have not heard affectionate slop. I don't know if I've ever seen affectionate slop in the wild. I'm sure it exists. I'm sure somebody would be like, oh, I fucking love my drama slop, as they proceed to like watch a really melodramatic show or whatever. Yeah, I can see that. Like, that was another one of those, like, the portmanteau slops where it's like, I kind of understand where it's like, this is, like, because, like, VTubing in particular gets really hit by the, like, flavor of the month. Like, it's a game that's made to be played with a group, and you might get some, like, funky clips out of it, but, like, no one will remember in, like, 3 months. Like, that's a reoccurring thing that kind of happens in VTuber circles, so, like, I can kind of understand how, like, friend slop would fit over that, but if, like, people who would apply that to, like, any game that you play with friends gets really annoying. Taco slop. Taco slop is just a fucking walking taco, to be fair. I grew up in an area where walking tacos were common, and that is, I would 100% argue that taco slop is just a walking taco. And they're delicious, but it is just like, yes, we just put a bunch of ground beef and seasoning inside of a Fritos bag. Top slop? What the fuck is top slop? You'll need to explain that one. That one I have zero context for. Oh, I see what you mean. I see. I'm understanding now. I'm aware. But yeah. But I don't know. It's one of those things that like I don't know if it's gonna burn itself out, because I think there's just like an inherent core now that like it's like still has a use. But yeah, fucking. I'm so glad that when my PC exploded, I decided to get 64 gigs of RAM, which is not even like, I would argue, like a crazy amount these days, but like I'm very glad I still got some though. God damn, it's getting expensive. They are, but like I'm not hating like the walking taco. Like I grew up in a very like rural, like county fair kind of place, and like a lot of stuff I enjoy from that stuff is good and delicious and whatnot, but like it is also all that if you explain it to someone, you're like, this is fucking insane. Like if you have to explain like what like deep fried Pepsi is to someone, which is something that I remember like the local fair would have, which was basically, I think it was just like you would just mix Pepsi in with like some batter and you fry it. Like it was nothing that wild, but like if you look at a sign that says deep fried Pepsi, you feel your brain implode. Like if you don't know what's going on there, you're like, that doesn't make sense. What do you mean? Yeah, deep fried Pepsi. Deep fried Pepsi. It is a thing, and it shows up in a lot of like it's a very fair food, like FAIR. Like you're going to the fair. Like it's in the same thing as you go there, you get your funnel cake, you get a catfish sandwich that is like, probably it's like either catfish or you get like a fucking like more like a pork sandwich. Like a tenderloin sandwich, where it's like the bun is this big and then the patty is like that big, and you go there, and then you feel the diabetes fight its way into your body, and then you have to challenge it to combat, and if you lose, you become diabetic, and if you win, you go back to the fair next year and repeat the process all over again. Such is the way of growing up in certain regions of the U.S. Yeah, can I find like a picture of deep fried Pepsi? Because I remember it's been at several fairs I've been at. The sad thing is I've never actually gotten to try any myself. Like it's like every time I would find Like every time I would find a stand that sells it, I would already be like too full or whatever. Okay, here we go. Here's a. Okay, this is still incredibly small. This is an incredibly small image, but I think it gets the point across. There we go. There we go. Yeah, the soul becomes strong and your lifespan becomes weak. But yeah, this is the kind of shit. Yeah, there we go. Deep fried butter, Twinkies, cookie dough, Babe Ruth, and then deep fried Pepsi, which is just like it is, like I said, it's just like little. I think it's primarily deep fried Coke. I guess it just might be depending on where you go in there. It's you just freeze Coca-Cola batter that you then fry. It's basically like almost like a Coca-Cola hush puppy in a weird way, like a Pepsi hush puppy. It's really weird. I'm actually not thinking about it. I find it kind of strange that like I've only primarily seen it as Pepsi. I don't know why. I don't know why I've mostly seen it like in locations as a Pepsi. Yeah, but yeah, fair food is delicious, but it is also like this is the kind of stuff that like if you grew up in a town where like I forget how big my graduating class was in high school, but it was small. It was small. Like I pretty much knew everybody in my grade the entire time. Like I want to give you some context. The high school I went to was so small, I didn't get bullied. And you're like, how? What the fuck are you talking about? Like, the sample size was so small, and there was like so few people that like other people were getting bullied instead of me, who were more bullyable, because like the bully population was too low. You didn't have like a bully squad of like 6 people that could like go around and do like fucking like mean girl shit, or like the football team would be like, like, by chance, a lot of our football team had to overlap with the people with like rich parents who could like afford to send them to camps and stuff to make them like they were like generally all right people, at least to me directly. So yeah, no, yeah, there was, it's like that thing where it's, yeah, the ecosystem lacked bullies. So like, I would actively read like Vampire the Masquerade shit in class, and like no one would, like, not a single wedgie. I didn't get punched at all. I didn't get shoved into a locker. It was great. I do think that probably helped me later in life because I just did not get like an inherent sense of whimsy destroyed. Like I think that was like a kind of a handy little like happy accident kind of dealio. Yeah, God had no hand in deep fried Pepsi. That is the invention. I wouldn't even say like that's like a Satan thing. That's pure man. That is pure man. That is pure the ingenuity of somebody who lives in a very rural town was like, by God, I want to have Pepsi when I want to be able to hold Pepsi, but also a corn dog. And like you would think like, yeah, Pepsi should only take one hand. Like, no, you don't understand. You want both going in your mouth at the same time. And you're like, well, it'd be fucked up to get my corn dog wet. So what if Pepsi was warm and crunchy? And then boom. And then fucking boom. That ear trouble is that so like the one guy I remember who did get bullied was like actually kind of like he was definitely the kind of like stereotype of the bullied nerd, but he was like really aggressive about it. Like somebody who would go out of your way that like if you were just like having like an okay time, he would just be really, really aggravating. Like he would absolutely draw aggro. And like thanks to him, it was between that guy and the guy who went to school with a full Yu-Gi-Oh! Dual Disc. I do remember that guy. That guy showed up with a full Yu-Gi-Oh! Dual Disc. Not during like a Halloween or anything, just like on a day. It was like a typical like day, and it was like, huh, that's why did you do that? What led you to this decision? So yeah, I got lucky in a very strange way because of shit like that. There's also like a hidden Space Marine helmet on. Oh, let's keep the one up. Just also paint it metal just so people don't realize it. Yippee, let's go. I mean, they're cool in like a fun, campy way, but that's not the kind of thing you wear to high school if you want to like not get a grundle. Grundy? I don't know. Like you don't want to taste your own cotton. If you don't want to taste your own cotton, you don't breed that. I'd believe that. I don't know much about deep candy bar lore, so I'll, like, that sounds right. That could be real. So yeah, no, I gotta live my life being like the only DM of my age bracket in town and would read like Vampire the Masquerade books in class. It was great. It was great for me in particular. Okay. Got you. Ah. Got you as a dry brush. Wonder if I do. Might have thinned this too much. This might almost be like too powerful. Kid was killing gods. I don't see. I didn't know him too well, so I actually don't know what he was up to. I don't know what he was up to, but I'll take your. Like. Maybe he was really wilding out. It's together pretty well. Oh, okay. So this is like why I really do like these like artist opus dry brushes. Gotta be like really careful with this stuff. And it kind of like smooths out the colors. Also kind of like brings the skin to the it's like this is kind of like the in tone I wanted, but it's also kind of got like the like that purple undertone which I also wanted. Okay. I wonder if that's like one of those like I get like so a lot of bullshit info I learned apparently turned out just to be like old wives' tales effectively with like the Komodo dragon stuff. So I cannot assume the veracity of like any sort of like little thing like that. I'm sure that both like either one of those sound plausible, but like I don't think I would ever know. Good. So basically what I'm doing right now is I'm taking the dark ivory color, which is what I mixed in with this flesh. And I'm just kind of like dry brushing it over it now. Like really careful with the layers. This is a step that like I have to make sure I don't go like too hard on this, or it's gonna be kind of fucked. This actually might help me like really get there. Like I said, I still don't think I'm gonna get this guy like done tonight by any means, but actually, it's still kind of fucking with my brain because I'm still somewhat kind of conceptually used to having the streams end like 2 hours of painting in. I do like these longer Sunday painting streams. This gives me a lot more time to actually like get stuff done. Yeah, I could actually like work on shit. I could actually get a lad like painted. Fancy. And the more I go over it, the more kind of like ghostly and like sallow he looks. Oh hell yeah, let's go. But yeah, I also like haven't been back to the state I grew up in. I kind of like, I don't think I miss it, but I do feel like it's like I have not been there since college, so I have like legitimately not been to like. It's like my family moved a lot when I was younger, but like the place I grew up the most, I have not been back to for like 10 years because a lot of my basically more or less all my family moved out of there. So there's not like a strong reason for me to go back, but I kind of feel like sometime I should. Like I should just like get in a car and go there and just kind of look at where I grew up and just kind of like not even necessarily do anything, just kind of just like look at it and just be like, this is what it looks like now, huh? All right. I don't like, it's not like I don't really need like closure or anything. It's not even really anything like that. I don't know, it's just like a mood I've been feeling lately to do something like that. I don't know when I'd find the time though, and it's like there's other things I would rather do with my time, but it's like a thought that I think of like every now and then. The kind of like reoccurring little like, you need to go to my hometown just to like take a look at it. It was already kind of like, it's like one of those places that was basically like held together with like one factory anyway, and that closed. So like I cannot imagine it's doing good these days unless like some like real like miracle shit happened. I cannot imagine living there now is going to be particularly good. I still want to see, you know. I think that'd be nice. Be like, yes, I escaped you many moons ago. I escaped you, small town. I have returned. I am now an anime man on the internet. So ha! Just like, that's a goofy. That's a goofy thing to like do, but you know, this is like that's that side. And this like softer driver. Yeah, it's gonna look good on the ice. Yeah, okay, let's go. I'm not sure what color the eyes are gonna be just yet. I haven't really gotten too far into that level of thinking. I have not like super thought about what I want the eyes to be. I'm thinking maybe just like a yellow, like a kind of like sickly yellow. How you doing, Waking's Blood? How you doing? How you doing? If you do not know me, I'm Harbernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Scave variety. Though today I'm doing some Turnip28 stuff just because it's probably the war game I do play the most these days. I think overall I do like Trench Crusade, and I do play that a lot when I can, but it does seem like Turnip28 is the one that has really just kind of like really stayed around in my group. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Because it's like I know that like the house I grew up in, like as soon as I left, I believe it like I was living with my uncle at the time. It got like immediately sold. So like nobody lives there. Like I mean, nobody I know lives there now. I'd almost want to see it, but I feel it'd be like, hey, people here. People who live here. Hi, I used to live here. I just want to like take a look. Like, I feel like someone did that with my current house. I'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about? No, get out of here. like, it's like one of those things that, like, if I was on the opposite, I'd be like, no, get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. What are you doing? No. But still almost want to try it anyway. Even if it's something that I would be a big hypocrite and probably be very confused about. But yeah, right now, basically, I did some layering with the flesh, and I'm trying out a dry brush of, the Pro Acryl Dark Ivory, which is somewhere. There we go. Pro Acryl Dark Ivory, and this is currently, the previous mix was Hex Lichen from Vallejo. It was mixed with some Dark Ivory, and then I kind of like, I used a Hex Lichen as the base layer. Then I mixed some of the Dark Ivory with that Hex Lichen, and I did like a little bit of a highlighty step. And now I'm basically doing a dry brush of just the Dark Ivory to kind of blend it together, and it seems to be going pretty good. I'm enjoying it, and it's like, dry brushing really is just magic. It straight up is magic for like the quality to effort is just really good on it. How you doing, 104? How you doing? How you doing? I could kind of see it. It's because it's got like big. I think it's just because like it's like a big slug that does weirdly have Florida energy to it. So I can see where you're going. Don't point them up. You don't like. Are you saying that a lot of you're not a fan of that? Weird. I don't know why you'd feel that way. But yeah, this is gonna be my. Oh fuck! I didn't get this arm. Did not get this arm. I need to get that real quick, and I can work on the back. This is my Grand Bombard. This is my Grand Bombard, and he'd be doing really good actually. Good. That's like a positive go, right? You're very happy about that. That's why you're going. That's why you're going go. Let's go get like a little bit more. Work around the like face and stuff. That'll probably be. Oh fuck, we got ad break. Stop. There we go. Creature to tooth escape from. Oh, that might be it. Actually, that might be fun. That'd actually be kind of a fun. That'd be kind of a fun origin story for the lad. So, just a little bit. Well, oh no, I can't really do it on this guy actually. How you doing, Crush? How you doing? Yeah, the boy, the lad, he's real. He is very real. Well, I'm doing. So I already painted all of the teeth metal. Because I needed to emphasize this is kind of like a thing that was formerly artificial. So I'm doing like tarnished bronze for the teeth. So like I'll have to find a different big beast for the tooth thing to escape from. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, and this is kind of a brag, kind of a not. I think compared to the average VTuber like audience, I think on the average, you guys fuck more. And this is not even like a particularly wild thing because I think a lot of you just happen to be parents or married. Like, I think out of like a lot of VTuber audiences, I don't think that one's particularly even that far off. Like, you know, out of a lot of people, like who could be watching VTubers, I think statistically you all are ones that ad would make sense for, just overall. Hey, yeah, hell yeah, paint your sisters, hell yeah. Oh god, I don't check my metrics a huge amount. I know my audience definitely skews into that like 27 to like 35 bracket quite a bit. So that's as far as I can tell, that bracket is still real, but I have not checked it in a while. Usually I don't really check those kind of metrics unless I see a like some like usually there'll be like a VTuber Twitter post about that, and I'm just like, oh, I should take a look at mine. How you doing? What? How you doing, White Cecil? How you doing? Turnip28 is a like Napoleonic body horror root war game by way of Monty Python. It is. The rules are free. Actually, hold on a sec. I think my turnip command still works. Take that back. Nope. It's turnip. Yeah, there we go. This is not my Google Drive. This is one for the creator, but the rules should be in there and be free and whatnot. So yeah, if you ever want to give that a read, it is a war game that does not require you to use specific models from like the game. So it's like it's a very nice indie war game tonight. So this is regular Monty Python. I don't know how many of the Monty Python people are infested with root vegetables, but like maybe a couple. Maybe Cleese was at the very least. I don't know. Okay, when I'm dry brush, you can really see that arm scene. It's fine. There's not much I could do. What is done is done. The die has been cast. But like, yippee! Hell yeah! Oh, I can totally get back in there. Nice. So let's go. I also got like a little bit of dirt on the hands, which is because I'm probably going to eventually add some more dirt there. But yeah, it's a very fun war game. It's like I said, it's the one that I think I play the most, just because the original group that I got together at my shop are people that play this game, stuff like that. That's not a bad bit, especially because like Grimdark Future also gives you access to like, I think I don't know if the army creator stuff is still paywalled, but like that could also be fun for doing like you know how people are like, Games Workshop, please make Exodites real. Please make Exodites real. I'm gonna be honest. They are very likely to not make Exodites real ever. I'm fairly certain that if they wanted to, they would have by now. So if you you could do Grimdark Future, and like I'm sure somebody's either made like a fan Exodite like army rule list, or you could just build your own. That gives you a lot more flexibility. It's also got like an online list builder, which is really cool. I mean, I'm going to be honest, you could use 3D printed models for regular 40K. Like, unless you're playing in a G-Dub store, like, no one gives a shit. Absolutely no one gives a shit. If you're playing at like a local mom and pop, absolutely no one gives a shit. They'll tell you there's no Easter Bunny. Vlad, I'm sorry you have to hear this now. The Easter Bunny was assassinated by the CIA in 1987. I'm surprised you didn't find out about this. I thought they taught that in history class, but alas, it was real tragic. He was gonna tell shit to Castro. I mean, here's the thing. There definitely are war games set in the Boxer Rebellion, but that's like once you get to historicals, they're not really going to be particularly grimdark. Because, like, a lot of that, too, can just be, like, a modeling thing. Like, if you want to do, like, if you want to take some rules for a Boxer Rebellion war game and just make your models, like, extra gritty, like, that wouldn't be the hardest thing to do. That wouldn't be possible. That wouldn't be the hardest thing to do. I'm sorry, a lot. You had to find out this way. How you doing, Oni? How you doing? I am working on Lad. I'm working on Lad. trying to get all the angles and whatnot. And he's turned out pretty good. He's like weirdly far along considering what I thought he was going to be at. I'm enjoying his current state. I'm basically going and doing some like dry brush bullshit to kind of like blend him up to like a pallid pale color. Then runs Imperial Knights. Hey, let's go. Oh yeah, the tricky thing I will say with Grimdark Future is that Knights, even smaller ones, cost a lot of points. Like I'm pretty sure if you do Grimdark Future for Knights, you're going to be running very few models, which is probably fine. It's just more like a heads up. Unless they've changed that recently. I remember like I was trying to put a 2,000 point Knight list. It was like basically like one big boy and two little ones. I was like, oh shit, that's it. It's been a bit since I looked at the rules. I was originally trying to get my group into Grimdark Future stuff, and it just never really panned out. And now we play 3rd edition 40k, and it's like, oh, that's also fine. I get all the crafting and hobbing creativity stuff out of my system that way, and it works out good. I get like up in there for that, like the back of this arm is just really, really wedged in there. It's not quite. No, let's see. No, there was a. It was called like. I think it was called like a War Transformed, which was very much like World War I, but with more like pagan stuff going on. And I feel like you could use that to kind of like translate that into kind of like a more Lovecrafty feel pretty easily. It's an Osprey game, and I heard it was like pretty solid. But the main complaint was like Osprey games really like are pretty solid rule systems, but a lot of times like they're pretty smaller scope. And that the War Transform was really asking for people to bring a lot of minis, which a lot of people like. It's hard. It's a big ask to make people get a lot of minis put together for like war games that aren't like super popular. That is why like every time like a indie war game comes out, it's definitely like skirmish scale. Because if I was like, okay, play this indie war game with me, and someone's like, oh cool, and like, okay, you need 200 models. I'm like, no, I don't think a War Transform is quite like that. I don't think it's quite that bad in like model count, but it's more than your average Osprey game for sure. So how you doing, 14? How you doing, Robert? I got some water. Don't worry, I can drink some. I forgot about Trench Tales. Yeah, that's also another option, maybe. Second edition book soap. Oh, I haven't really looked at their second edition painting. That does seem neat though. Oh yeah. We just need to look at like spots that like I don't think I've gotten. Oh yeah, the tippy top would be good. Tippy top would be good for this. But yeah. So yeah, those would be some options if you want like a more Lovecrafty kind of trench game. So yeah, there's things you can do. There's things you can do. Yeah, the big thing with him is I just gotta find like. It's tricky because like I'll look at like the back of the hands. And I'm like I gotta get like real under there. Gotta get like real under there. Which mind you, some of the angles are probably just not gonna be seen by your average player like at my shop, so it might not even be that big of a deal. Try to like draw this off because like at this stage, if I overshoot on really anything, it's gonna really stick out. Yeah, chill. I am legitimately flabbergasted how quickly this is coming together. So highlight with a dry brush kind of unifying color change is actually like legitimately fucking popping. Yippee, let's go. See like Mike's got like a cool style. I don't know how well that would translate to minis. Like I think there's been some Hellboy board games. Like I don't think it's impossible. I think it's just that like you have to like work really hard to get something of that exact style just to kind of like be very cohesive and come together. Oh, same. Yeah, I did Terrors Beyond Human Comprehension are just they're really like to paint the most. I just like to paint the horrible little freaks, all the creatures that are just all fucked up and weird. Like that's kind of my bread and butter. Oh god, yeah. Too. Like, why the fuck heard that the second edition book's $200. I don't know. I say that, but I would also love some of the Realms of Chaos books, and they're all like uniformly expensive. So, fair point. Fair point. All right, I'm gonna say for now. Oh, hold on. Put back there. A little bit on the wrist. Basically, just trying to find angles that I definitely missed at. I'm gonna look for. A bit on there. Let's say that. Okay, I'm also curious. So, like, I need to do some dry brushing with the tongue. I'm curious if I can use the same palette color. If that's gonna look good on him. Ooh, it does. It does. Oh hell yeah! Let's go. Let's go. Is Epic Warpath basically like their take on Epic? I have actually not seen that played anywhere, but and a 10 fleshlight. No, don't put your dongus in this. Don't do that. Don't do that. But yeah. I think it's supposed to be their take on Epic, and so like. Are they still supporting it? Like, is that still like a game that they like keep going on the regular? Because I know the big thing these days. It's like the like what's it called? Not Wrath of Kings, but it's the Mantic has it's like something like Conquest of Kings, Tale of Kings, something king based is what their war game is branded as. Oh. Kings of War. There we go. I was totally blanking on it. Look at me remember stuff. Mach 10 blowy. I think he would just explode. I do like the Dead Zone has the like really cool like mining Skaven. I do really like those guys. I think I've looked at the models every now and then for them, but I'm just they're always like slightly too expensive for like a whimsy purchase, if that makes any sense. Oh, that is another fun thing about Grimdark Future is that like so like for the most part, the Grimdark Future guys tried to make armies for all the G-Dubs armies, but they also had like a couple of those where it's like for like Mantic stuff. So those Veermin miners or whatever have they basically have a rule set equivalent that's compatible with the other armies in Grimdark Future, which is kind of neat. I'll probably end up like tweaking this a bit later, but let's get that. I might actually be getting to the enamel stage on this tonight. Yippee! Hell yeah. Why did I dry this off? Because I need to do. So like this corpse has a bunch of little vegetables on here, which I guess I could just dry. Oh shit! The music stopped. Hold on. What's that? You ran out of Animal Crossing. There we go. There's another Kotsky record song. Yippee! Stack my beloved. Hell yeah. I don't know. Yeah. How long has that fucking 40K TV show supposedly been in development? I feel like it's been like a billion years now. See, I mean, math sounds I want to do in one go because that's like 4 hours of stuff generally. I do love that album to pieces though. Let's see. Let's do. Let me get my itty bittiest dry brush and let's do some. Where's the copper at? First, let me take a big sip. I'm big thirst. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Let's get my copper. I think the lid was like almost pretty loose on that. I was like, oh god, no, please. Please, I don't want to copper blast as fuck. That would ruin my night. Get that dry brush on this incredibly shitty old dry brush and start just doing like get them teeth. Oh yeah, let's go. Oh, I love. Yeah, giving him like tarnished teeth I think was a good idea. because it really does emphasize the fact that he is like an artificial creation. Also it just adds to like oh god, what the fuck. The thing is, I gotta get in there and also try to like get some of the interior teeth. Get like a little bit more on there. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Like, I really don't have any faith it's gonna be any good. Like here's the thing, right? Like you like has Amazon pulled off a show really based on a licensed property that people have been like, yippee, this is good in quality? Like, I feel like every time they've tried, they've either like horribly botched something or they took something that people liked and then they botched it later. Like, I don't really have any faith in it. Like, I can understand why G-Dubs is looking to make one, because I think that is like a good way to like weirdly appeal to like people who are not familiar with 40K stuff. But yeah, I don't expect it to be any good, and like I don't know how it could be any good. Like I'm kind of one of those people that like I think legitimately the best way to have done to do a 40K show would just be to adapt. Like, I know every now and then they throw out the idea of doing an Eisenhorn adaptation. I actually don't think that would be a bad choice, to be honest. Because you have like a human protagonist doing some shit, but the thing is, you still they're gonna need Space Marines. But I also don't know if I trust Amazon to get like get everything right. See, I don't know. I'm burnt out on like the forever just like slow blowjob that all the 40K people give to Henry Cavill. He's not like a bad guy or anything, but I think a lot of people give him like too much like he's single-handedly gonna write the show. Like, I don't think he's got that much power. Like, I know he left The Witcher because it deviated too much, but like that action was just him not being there. Like, that was not anything he had like direct creative control over. And I'm sure that like Amazon is going to want to do a billion things to both like be cheap or to like, you know, not make anything too spicy or whatever. Oh yeah, I mean, like, the Caiaphas Cain books are really, I think they're especially dadcore, I think, because like it's like that, like, because they're basically just sort of just like it's like Flashman but 40K more or less. So like that makes a lot of sense to me. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, him being a fan and being on the inside is cool. Like, I'm not gonna doubt that like he's enjoys 40K and has done stuff or like has an army. I just don't. I'm not fully on board that like Henry Cavill's involved. He is gonna write this ship. He is gonna bring Amazon to heel, and we're gonna get the golden age. We're gonna get the Horus Heresy TV series, which is gonna adapt the entire series, starting from the beginning. Like, I do think people sometimes will just like give him a lot of like hope for things that I don't think relatively he can do. Yeah, I have not read Flash. I'm aware of Flashman in like a very general sense, but yeah. So I realized like there's like these little bits up top that I kind of forgot about. Really? Oh no, okay. Let me rinse this off a little bit. Horus Heresy by Trigger. Unironically, like, I don't know if I would say Trigger, but I think and like an animated 40K series, like, so I don't know, the way G-Dubs does animated 40K stuff with their like, I still think Warhammer Plus is like the dumbest way to go about that. Like, you would want to release those for free so people would be like, oh shit, I like this. How do I get it? Like, you have what is effectively an advertising tool, but you lock it up behind a paywall for people who are already fans. Like, it's like, and they're the ones who are more likely to complain about like, this isn't accurate or this is stupid. I've never understood that. I've never understood that method of doing things. Oh yeah, the fucking Animal Farm comedy thing. That's strange, but I I understand why they're doing that. Oh fuck! I just went directly to the metal, didn't I? Fuck. Okay, that's... So here's my thought on that. That this is just like a very typical like Hollywood decision. Like Animal Farm has a name that people recognize. So people are, and it's being advertised as something dumb and weird. So people are gonna be like, oh my god, can you believe they're doing a fucking Animal Farm like comedy thing? Yeah, we gotta check out. It's gonna be bad. Like I am fully of the belief that like that's what they're banking on and hoping for, and I fully believe that's gonna be true. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Crash. Exactly. And I'm also Charlie. Yeah, like and like the thing is, like, unfortunately, nerds do crave some legitimacy. And like, cause like you guys remember, like, it's kind of dialed down a bit, but you sort of remember is that like, oh my god, did you guys know that Vin Diesel plays D&D? Whoa, Vin Diesel D&D? Yeah, like it's just that like the you know, when you have a bunch of things that are generally shunned by society and whatever, and like. I don't, you know, a lot of that's kind of dialed down now too, because like I know like people who are relatively normies who watch like Dimension 20 shit now. Like that doesn't matter as much. So Vin Diesel is just kind of like not really brought up on in the context of that much anymore. Tim, the Vin and the Diesel. Give me a dry brush. There we go. Yeah, I mean you're not wrong, Lana, but like listen, mouse is cool, but people don't like. Only very specific people know what mouse is. They definitely chose Animal Farm because people recognize the name, and that's just gonna like get people. We're at a point where things are just so expensive to make that you pretty much need to like rely a lot on like public recognition for things. So like people know what Animal Farm is. And like, are they going to fuck it up and do like really weird shit with it? Yeah, but people know what Animal Farm is, so they'll check it out for that reason. It's just that kind of like very cynical like things are just like big. Like I say, things are expensive to make. I mean, in like the big Hollywood sense now, where every movie is like $1 million billion and needs to sell like $1 million billion plus $1 billion more, or else it's like a failure. See, I don't know. Legit, I don't know how much I can blame Big Bang Theory, because, like, in my experience, the people who like Big Bang Theory a lot aren't people who would be nerds. It's, like, people's parents. Like, I'm sure, like, a lot of people, you've been compared to Sheldon by someone in your family who is, like, well-meaning, but, like, only really has context for anything because of that. Like, I don't think Big Bang Theory is fucking with nerd culture that much, if I'm going to be real, because it's mostly a daytime television show for like people's elderly family members who like to say, who find it funny when the man says the bazinga words, you know? There we go. Maybe people are gonna bring their kids to that movie. I don't know on that. I'm gonna do a dry brush on the dirt. Probably. A big chunky one. Let's get like maybe like a light tan. Oh yeah, let's use the tan color. No, I mean the thing is that's also been around for a while. Like you know, that's like it's a pretty common thing that like that sort of belief that like, oh yeah, all nerds are the same type of autistic, and they're all really into the same kind of things, and they're all really smart, but like not particularly sociable. Like that's, you know, that's been like people, there's been like Revenge of the Nerds and shit has been around for fucking forever. Like that stereotype for nerds is old as shit. Really, if anything, Big Bang Theory is like not particularly different than a lot of that, you know? A bit on there. Doing pretty good so far. I guess this is gonna be more like an overbrush. So yeah, it's like now he's just kind of like on a dirt pile with like a very, very slight like Christmas tree theme, which I imagine probably by the time I get to the enamel stage, which I didn't think I was going to get to today, but it seems very, very likely to be real. That like I thought I was just going to like I think by the time that gets that all that kind of like color testing is just going to explode. Unless they decide to take some like speed paints and just kind of work them in some spots, but like, that's fine. Not the biggest deal. Great new problems to solve. Oh yeah. But yeah, I don't think Big Bang Theory is like really tapping into nerd stuff. I'm more willing to blame Funko for stuff than like I think Big Bang Theory's got going on. I feel like calling it nerd blackface is a bit much, but like I can understand where that sentiment comes from. For me really is it is just a daytime sitcom. Big Bang Theory is a relic that, like, for people, like, you know, if you're watching a VTuber, you're probably not, like, the audience watching Big Bang Theory. But that's also because, like, a lot of us aren't watching daytime sitcoms. We're really not, or if we are, it's probably likely watching, probably watching, you know, reruns of older stuff. Like, we're probably more likely as a demographic to rewatch, like, Seinfeld. Or, like, It's Always Sunny or something like that. And even It's Always Sunny is like, you know, it's not like there's not like a laugh track in There's Always Sunny, really. I forget if Seinfeld has like a laugh track or not, but like the type of like comedy with a laugh track is very much like an elderly parent sort of dealio. And that kind of even out. Yeah, Funko. Oh, I also dislike Funkos, but yeah, like we're not the audience for those. I do anthropomorphic dog, but yeah, see, that kind of sounds about right. That sounds pretty reasonable. I mean, courage fucks. It definitely does. Well, like. It's just like I said, it's just like, it's for like Big Bang Theory, it's just that like, it's targeting a very specific audience that like, especially because like, I don't think the audience has changed much for Big Bang Theory. Like, I think it's still pretty much the same audience it's always had. I need to get some buff out and just hit up those eyes a little bit. Hey, where's the bigger brush? Oh god, it's like spraying out. Oh yeah. I mean, all those cartoons are pretty legit. There we go. But yeah, but once again though, it's like, it's like maybe some of at least for like the parents that I grew up with, they were like, but they were actively watching a whole lot, really. Well, I know one of them was really big into the movie Armageddon, which was very funny. I think that's more that like at the time my adopted dad was really into like his what would become his ex-wife. She was really into Armageddon as a movie. Like they played like Armageddon music at their wedding, which was just like, right now as an adult it feels more buck wild that was a thing as opposed to just like being there at the time. At the time I was like, oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. But then think about it now, it's like, I could stay awake just to hear you breathe. It's like it's a very specific era. Like it's a very specific era in everything to do with that. It like really make sure I don't fuck this up too much. There we go. Yeah, I mean, I think, because I kind of want, I don't think I'm going to do any, like, dot eyes. I think this is going to be good for, like, a kind of, like, zonked out sort of eye thing, you know? Oh, I still haven't watched any Yojimbo films. Those, they sound legit. Alright, shaking up this bullshit. I need to grab a brush that I don't mind getting fucked up. What's the fucked up status on this? Yippee, let's go. Go take this and like I could use the rust stuff. I don't think it's gonna be super worth it for this guy. Oh, so I will say he is like very thick. Like so the model is solid resin, and it's not hollowed out or anything. So I don't got to worry about like what's it called? I don't need to worry about like just turning into a grenade later, but he do be thick. He do be quite thick. Like, how you doing, Zetai? How you doing? I'm working on the lad, which right now is just kind of like using some typhus corrosion to crust up his metal. Well, it's a cannon barrel thing. It's not quite a tail. It's like the barrel of the cannon is just his flesh, because such is the ways of chaos and turnip, I guess. That one's good. Get this one. And then there's a bunch of just like all over his base are just like little like metal helmets. I can just also give them like a little bit of rust and some crust. Don't look like no cannon. It's a great like you listen. You know what a Grand Bombard looks like. That's him. It's him. The Grand Bombard. He be bombarding all over the place. You know, as one does. As one does. Yeah, oh yeah, because it's the eyes. It's definitely the eyes for sure for the all romance. God, I've done it a while. Speaking of cartoons, I used to watch a lot. That was one. That was one for sure. How you doing, Ranchero? How you doing? Why is God? Everyone thinks this looks like a dick, and I don't know why. I don't see it. I don't see the vision. But yeah, it's because he's hungry. He's a hungry boy. He's gonna eat the fallen on the battlefield. Yippee. There. Relatively. I do think sometimes I could honestly, like, just slow down my painting, like my brush strokes and whatnot. Sometimes I will get into these like little areas. I'm like, oh, I just take go little yukuri shitane and just kind of like get that like nice and done in one go. I'm too innocent. Not that I'm innocent, please. I'm not innocent. I'm just saying that like I don't see the inherent dick connection on this. Like it doesn't got the typical like dick shape. It is just a thing that is just roughly the size of a fucking bugle. And I mean like bugle as in like the snack, the ones you put on your fingers and pretend to be Wolverine. Because if you're eating bugles and you don't put them on your fingers and pretend to be Wolverine, you're not living, you know? You're not living. No, it's not a real life. You gotta try harder. There we go. But yeah, I also do especially like want for the pupils to make them look even more lifeless. Once I get farther along, these are definitely gonna be a lot like. I want to eventually put like a shitload of gloss on these. I want these to look hella glossy. Now that I know that you can take like 3 or 4 layers of just acrylic gloss medium and apply them over the same surface to like really add some sheen, it's gonna look real fucking banging. There we go. Get ready to party. Yippee! Let's go. I'll thank you for the Meowbernacht. Reach, hell yeah, you got it. I do like Bad Bombard as a name. That is fun. I will give you that. We'll give you that. Yippee! All right. What else do I need to do before I start a name? There's like a couple little areas where it's like it's got like a little bit of a connection issue, but not so. Just like a little bit of like stain around there, but I don't think that's too bad. Any really egregious? Ooh, okay. That could definitely use some dry brushing, but like some small scale dry brushing where the wrist meets. Can get that going. There we go. All right, we got that. Finger claws. I know. Listen, I know he doesn't have finger claws, but you still pretend to be Wolverine when you eat bugles. I'm sorry, I don't make the rules. This was knowledge I inherited growing up. All right, I'm gonna need. Okay, it's enamel time, and for that, I'm gonna need a bunch of shit. So like, I'm definitely got a big fat collection of sponges. I also need to get some of the like little extras. A couple of these bad boys. Listen, I understand. You could correct me all I want. I'm just saying, like, I didn't make that up. That was the rules I inherited when I was young. You put it on your fingers and you pretend to be Wolverine. Is it accurate? No. Does it matter? No. The metal palette thing. Vortex mixer, got this. No, like I said, you guys are missing the point. You're all naming good answers that would be better. That's not how the rules work, though. You put the bugles on your fingers and you pretend to be Wolverine. That's just how it is. That's just how it is. I did not think to do that. I learned that as a child, and you can't correct that. Your logic is powerless here. I know as nerds, you have thoughts. Your thoughts are wrong. Even if they're correct, like just because they're correct doesn't mean they're right. I'm gonna do some like real like anime bullshit. Yeah. Hey, listen, I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. Also, Steve, have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. Yeah, exactly. Because like, here's the thing too. As a kid, you're gonna want to play Wolverine, right? And it's like, how are you gonna play Wolverine as a child? Like, what claws do you have access to? As a poor rural child, what do you have? You got bugles. That's what you got. That's the tools you got to work with. You don't know, like, you watch the X-Men cartoon, but you don't really know who Sabretooth is, because that's just how it works out. So you don the claws, you become Wolverine. That's what you're working with. Put this over here, but leave the cap open. Just the access to the enamel mixture. Put like one more drop in there. There we go. See, I just kind of lived in an area where growing up, we really had no access to comics whatsoever, if I'm going to be real. We had fucking nothing. We're getting this going. This is what I'm definitely going to have to try to do in, like, chunks, I think. Or maybe I don't do it in chunks and I just don't need to use the blow dryer because, like, this will start staining without it. I got my desk a little bit. That'll be fine. I love how the wash is like going into the recesses of the tongue. That's the good shit. That's the good shit. Sure, some X-Men seeing the holidays. I don't know holiday special. I probably should. Oh yeah. Oh, by the way, I know what movie we're watching. I know what movie we're watching on Wednesday. It was recommended to me previously, but I had just like totally forgot about it. The Nutcracker Fantasy, the stop motion one from Sanrio from like 1979. I was just like, I will save things in tabs and just forget that I have them in tabs. I was like, oh, wait a minute. That would be a good choice, actually. That would be a good choice. It's something that like I've heard is neat, but it also seems like it's going to be weird. And like, I don't think a lot of us have seen before. So like, that sounds like that sounds like a good one to do. That sounds like a good one to do. Yeah, Fuber, you might have been the one who recommended it. So like, I know a lot of times you guys recommend me stuff and I don't necessarily do much with it. It's not that I'm not listening to your recommendations. I just put them in a big old file and I get to them when I get to them. It happens at some point. At some point, the recommendations do become real. Unless you're doing the like how you should watch Sharknado for bad movie night, and then I hit you with a brick. Then I hit you with 10 bricks. Yeah, no, Nutcracker Fantasy looked like legitimately pretty interesting, so I put that on the list to eventually check out. Well, like big and like flat the sky is. So, like I don't need to do anything like real ludicrous with the sponging. I just kind of go like, yeah, just kind of there, just kind of like. Getting there. Just moving a little bit from them. This is probably ones I'm gonna have to like relayer the enamel wash a couple of times. That'll be fine. Yeah, 10 bricks for everyone. Yeah, like I don't know. Once again, movies that try to be bad, I just don't vibe with because they're in on the joke and it's not funny. It's not funny if they're in on the joke. I need someone like genuinely insane to make the movies I like that are bad. Shit, I've never seen that happen with an LGS. Like, because like LGSs are basically where money goes to die. So the idea of one being picked up in an acquisition is just fucking buck wild to me. Right, the other side. I think it's like, I don't even know if you're joking about Bear Sharknado. That could be real. That could be real. I keep accidentally like tagging my desk with a little bit of this. What do I have? I have an entire new container of this enamel wash that like if I run out, so. Which is nice. There we go. As far as I know, it's not real. I mean, you understand why I had to ask though, because that feels like it could be real. Yeah, exactly. So like the Morbius thing's a good example. Like Morbius was a movie that wasn't made by an insane person. It was definitely made to like cash in on the fact that they had a license that they thought was going to be big, and they just did like dumb, stupid like movie studio problems with it. Which is why like I'm very, very unlikely that Morbius will ever hit the movie night movies. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen like an okay amount of Tarantino movies. I think I've generally enjoyed them, but yeah, I'm not in that group of like just slowly jerking off the dude. I guess it's weird. I don't super look up to people very much, if that makes any sense. Where it's like a lot of people will have like someone they're like, this is my dream person, and like they can do nothing wrong, or like I follow their stuff. I'm not really quite like that. Like I think the closest I've ever really gotten to is just like, I like the way Yoko Taro acts in public. I find Yoko Taro as a persona very fascinating. But I've also not like done a whole playthrough as like, about the discography, but pretty much, it's basically the same idea, but for games, you know? More bullshit to go through, but it's super worth it. There we go. Yeah, it's definitely like a license, like it's like a license thing, and there's also like, from what I understand, it's also a thing too that I will admit that like Morbius is one of those things that like I've listened to people talk about enough that like seeing the movie won't do anything for me. If I ever saw Morbius, I effectively have already seen Morbius by proxy like a million times now. Because I do listen to like podcasts and stuff where they occasionally will talk about movies, and Morbius came up, and I was like, okay, that's fine for something to do when I'm just like out and about and like listening to shit, but like it doesn't really like endear me to try to like actually watch the thing. Yeah. So yeah, celebrity worship is like I'll never understand it, but it might just be because like the way my brain is put together, where it just doesn't super make sense to me personally. Tricky thing with this guy is just like, I think a lot of the enamel wash is gonna like eventually like streak their way to his grundle, and I need to make sure that like it doesn't get like too gummed up in there. Just like these little, oh shit. Okay, we're good so far. I was like, oh fuck. Usually what I try to do is I try to like seal these in. And I was really, really worried because sometimes the Pro Acryl paints, the Army Painter paints just got to strip off. But I forgot that I'm actually using a bunch of Pro Acryl paints today, and those don't have that oil reactivation issue. Yippee! Hell yeah. As far as I can tell, these are staying on pretty tight. How you doing, Radical Reg? How you doing? Oh, thank you. Have a happy holiday yourself. I'm currently doing the enamel removal stage from my fucking Grand Bombard, which is so far doing pretty good. I just need to be really, really careful because if the stuff gets... Luckily, this is also a reason I like enamel washes as opposed to acrylic ones. When an acrylic wash pulls into like a little edge, it gets kind of like weird and gummy. I find that when like an enamel wash pulls into like a part of the model, it just kind of like over darkens it, while still basically being like pretty matte and whatnot. Which is nice. I do enjoy that a bit. Well, so we'll see. I mean, I'm sure it's fun to watch with friends, but like I like the bad movies I watch with you nerds a lot more. Like I think all the shit that I force you all to see is way more entertaining as like a group thing than Morbius. At least for me anyway. So I think I'm gonna miss a bunch of messages just because of Discord alert stuff. I think we good. Ah, fuck. I dropped my enamel bullshits, my mineral spirit stuff. So I wonder if I could just actually just like rinse the brush off and just kind of like really get in there and just kind of use it to absorb a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I kind of used to be like, I don't think I was ever real bad on the like, ugh, I can't believe it's Happy Holidays. But it's like, I don't know. Now I'm just kind of like, yeah, just whatever. Like, just generic whatever you're into. Yippee, hell yeah. Doesn't need anything more wild than that. I'm gonna remove that off and then like get up on that taint, kind of move the enamels around. I do wonder when I'm gonna get like diminishing returns on this, but I'm still feeling pretty okay about. Oh, there we go. There's the recess. Really like what I did with the eyes, weirdly enough. Like the eyes got like the perfectly shaded with this. I have zero complaints about any of the eye stuff. And the back turned out pretty goopy, but like, so basically I'm eventually just gonna cover that with that like the red paint. Like the red effect blood paint, because I don't really need anything like more than that. I think everything else has either gotten the enamel wash or has gotten it by proxy. Though I do need to apply some to the base. The base is the part that's going to need some now, just to really kind of like, really like get that going. Oh shit! I think maybe what I'll do. Like, can I open the Streaking Ground? That's the real question. Ah. Oh yeah, if it helps you cover your bases, that makes sense. Oh god, this shit is fucking locked tight. What other grime? That's my winter Streaking Grime. Is that also fucking... Come on. Come on, buddy. I believe... No, that shit is also not opening up. That's Slimy Grime Dark. I wonder if this will work. Hold on. Vibrate it. Yippee! All right. I'm going to have to like really like try to pop open some of my. There we go. Okay, this is a fresh. Oh, I've actually never used this one. Okay. So this is AK Slimy Grime. Slimy Grime Dark, and I'm just gonna like really quickly just see what it looks like on the base. It's like a green. Okay. This actually might not be bad. Hold on. This might be neat actually. So I was already kind of doing like a green red sort of dealio. I just kind of go like, yeah. So I'm gonna try it like that. So put that up. Rinse it off for now. I'm doing basically straight out of the bottle, but which I usually don't do for the models themselves, but for the bases it'll probably be fine. Alright, so let's see what happens if I like activate it. If I like really get it like dry. Yippee, blow dryer. Yippee. Oh, also, Lana, have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. Oh, yeah. I mean, like, Yeah, only acknowledging the Spider-Man version of Morbius makes sense. Because, like, from what I understand, he was, like, pretty cool in, like, the comics and stuff. Seeing what happens if I just kind of take this and just kind of use it to remove some of the green. Oh, God, it gets getting dirty real quick. How you doing, Iron Wolf? How you doing? How you doing? Oh, yeah, no, definitely, especially if you got, like, that, like ADHD urge of, like, I'm feeling productive, I'm feeling cling. Yeah, definitely ride that shit as much as you can. Listen, I totally get it. I totally get it. I have similar sorts of things going on, and I feel that. Okay, so that's like kind of a neat green tint. Wait. Oh, this will work. I'm gonna see what happens if I take some of this and put it on the palette and like maybe like thin it slightly. It's like thin it slightly with mineral spirits and probably give it a go from like this end. Hold on. I'm noticing things. So it's like, look at the guy like this. This little bit had a little. There we go. Overall, the lad's looking pretty good. I'm very happy. I'm very happy with this lad. Look at him. So how you doing, Seif? Welcome. How you doing? I am working on my Grand Bombard for Turnip28. Right now I'm playing. I have some like AK Slimy Grime Dark, which I'm trying on his base just because like. Yeah, do you ever just like buy a paint and forget you got it? So you're like, well, I'm gonna see if this is any good. I'm gonna try putting like 3 drops of this on my little like mixing tray and see what happens if I mix like a drop or 2. My almonds are, oh god, the sticks. I will totally say that the nice thing about the Villainy inks and the AK washes is that they don't smell like the AK like war game wash branded washes are pretty like, you know, scent free. God damn, dude, these fucking reek. Alright, so this has been thinned out a bit now, so it's like not nearly as strong. I kind of like it though. It's kind of like it's give it like a nice green tinge. I don't know if maybe eventually I'll like maybe bring up some like brown into it as well. Maybe that would work. Maker plays at 1 in the morning. I mean, here's the thing is like if you do that and like. That might not be bad to help you fall asleep. Just like read a bunch of stuff and use that to kind of like tuck yourself in. Working. I have a feeling that this base is going to be me trying a bunch of different like washes and shit just to see what sticks. I'm okay with that, you know. Yeah, I mean, I kind of like the idea that he pretty much just goes like tromping around through muck anyway. So at least for me, this like is kind of giving me that feeling that I want. Yeah, definitely. I like the way the thinned out look works. Like I don't need to remove as much of it. It definitely kind of like still kind of like grimes and stains. Got a little bit on my desk, which I got to clean up now, so I don't like get that shit like leaking everywhere. Another piece of wood. I mean. I don't know if you could. I guess you can always use that for like projects and stuff. Still, you know, like wood is wood at the end of the day. I don't know how much you ended up like taking home, but you can always use that for like terrain and stuff. I think that's the big thing. I need to like grip it, because I know there's like a couple little areas where it's like, ah, yes, I can see some of the stuff came off the ground when I was just like messing around. Or maybe, what if the secret sauce is actually also just doing like enamel blending? Hold on, what other colors do I got? I got a little bit more of this on my palette, so I might as well try to use it. Let's see what I got. I got a rust deposit pigment thing. I got goon grime bullshits. Actually, they do got like a. Oh yeah, they got this dystopian brown, which is I find too shiny to actually use on the minis. I've just never had good. Like the Villainy ink enamels are really weird where like sometimes I like how they look, but other times it just feels like they're just too much. Or like it's also really bad for me because like I'll follow their tutorials and it just seems like whatever version of some of the enamels they're using. And they'll mention sometimes they're like, oh yeah, I worked on this like we're working on this model, but we're using like the Gen 2 or like the new series of their stuff. And I'm like, well, that's nice. It's a shame I don't have access to that. It's like, you're really just like grabbing stuff and bringing it home. Like seeing what happens if I just take a little bit of this and just kind of like And then just kind of swoosh it in the various areas. Yep. Well, the problem is it came out like really, really thin. Like I just like their dropper bottles so much. Like it's like I want a bunch of this to come out, but it's like really, really hard for that to happen. I also gotta get the hair ready for him. Like, I don't know. I was originally thinking about like putting some like that like teddy bear fuzz hair on his back. Like probably not coming from the like the red stuff because I want that to be like clearly like gooey, bleedy wounds and stuff. Like just some exposed bullshit. But like maybe for like some of the little bits around here. I don't know. I also might do some like touch-up dry brushing and stuff later because I kind of wonder if like some of that darkening did kind of like remove a little bit of what I did. Not in like the worst way, but like it might still be interesting to like touch up later. I actually do really like this. Like I might actually legitimately like oil blending. That's something that I do want to look into a little bit. I do think oil blending would be something I'd enjoy, especially for like bases and stuff. Like I do have like a tube of some oil paints kicking around. Yeah, hold on. I can see some shit. I'm gonna see if I can get in there and like really fix that. B, let's go. Yeah, why we have like? I guess I kind of like didn't pay much attention about to the table. Like, why were you taking a whole ass table leg? Like that kind of does move from like comically whimsy to like, you know, low stakes theft, I guess. All right, so he's like, base is gonna dry for a bit. There we go. How you doing, Furrow? How you doing? I'm making the Goop Lord, the Goop Lad. I don't think I need to do enamels right now, so I'm gonna put all that shit up. Yeah, I mean, if you find that, though, sure. Like, I could see, like, you know, taking a rogue 2x4. Yeah, but that is stealing, though. That is stealing. Like, in the same way that if I went to, like, someone's house and I saw a thing I like and I take it, that is still theft. You did, like, like I said, ending up with a board kind of makes sense. Because, like, I don't know, so you might take one home for a project and just forget about it or something like that. You did take a table leg. You did steal a table leg from your wood shop. It's I'm sure they probably might not have missed it that much. I'm sure you still have it. I'm just saying. Need to get one of these itty bitty pallets back, and I think the back. See, do I want to remove like? Sometimes I will like dry brush over this too. I don't know. It's like. Oh, that sounds pretty delicious. Oh, actually, hold on. Oh, actually. Okay, hold on. So we're probably actually at... Okay, so it does look like at this stage I can go back with the Q-tip and like really... What's a Q-tip? Like one of these mini sponges. I guess I kind of forget that at the stage 2 I could just like reactivate some of the stuff with the enamels, but I actually think like just going back and just kind of like... This is bringing back some of the stuff I put on a second ago. Yeah, let's go. Okay, yeah, I think... Yeah, I'm gonna give this a go. Just go in and just get like little bits on this makeup sponge and just kind of like scrape my way back. You see? Okay, yes, so it's like dried enough that I can just kind of use this to sort of like blend back. Okay. So it's also not taking much off. Oh yeah, some of the arms. I think this arm just didn't get. Well, actually, I don't know. I'm like bringing it back a little bit. Sure, some of these arms I'm definitely going to need to like oh god, some of the ground is still kind of... Oh, the ground is still really wet in general, which I think is fine. Let's flip it to the backside. Yippee, let's go. Because I was like, this is like... It was looking good, but it's like, just feels like it's like... I know whenever I do the enamel stuff, sometimes I go too overboard, but I was like, this is like... significantly darker and just seems to be kind of splotchier. But it does seem like going with this at this stage is kind of bringing that back. So, and I can kind of go rough with these two, which is nice. There we go. Could even, I don't know. I feel like every time I've done that little bit where you just like take a little bit of mineral spirits to sort of like reactivate it and then go over, I feel like I always remove too much. Like I think this is removing enough. So I'm getting that like white back. Fake apples. Huh. I do like me a good like stuffed pepper. So that does sound pretty legit. It's like putting like onions and other nonsense inside of an apple, I guess. Or is it just kind of got that like I don't know, texture or whatever? I don't know. I fucking love like the fact that like some people don't like bell peppers has always been strange, but I've also not understand people who dislike tomatoes. I've never understood that, because at least for me, I'm like, what do you mean you don't like tomatoes? Tomatoes are good. Tomatoes are just like tomatoes. But like apparently for a lot of people they dislike tomatoes. It's really, really, really strange. See, Quorum out film of nuts. Oh, I got that. Also, have a little Vtuber. Have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. What the fuck was that? There was like a chunk. Am I removing something? I don't know if maybe I'm like accidentally hitting some of the dirt or something, but there was like a visible chunk that I just blew off a second ago. Still keeps happening. Maybe. Okay. Oh, it's just, so some of the spikes are actively coring out bits of the sponge. I'm like, oh shit, okay. Well, suddenly that explains a lot. I was like, oh, please don't be ripping up chunks of the model. I was like, no, we're Gucci. We're Gucci. It's just sometimes this like literal goddamn spikes are just straight up just yanking it. Is this still going? Yeah, maybe, hold on. I know I put up the enamels. Fast food tomatoes because like that I can see that. I could see if it's like entirely like a fast food tomato texture thing. I've mostly just had fresh tomatoes over the course of my life though. They're nice. I'm just curious. I'm gonna take this. How you doing, burrito? How you doing? I'm painting this lad, this beast. Get like a little bit of, not like a crazy amount. Oh boy. This is a little bit what I was worried about. I just put like a tiny bit and just like a whole ass chunk got removed. All right, hold on. Hold on, shut up. This is, I don't know if this is going to be the best idea, but let's take that and just kind of like sponge it back on. Nope, I need a brush. I need a brush to do this. Usually removing shit was a mistake. So like, take it like that. Do that, and then I just kind of take this and just kind of like, okay, I might have fixed this. I was like, oh god, okay, the mineral spirit, even just like I put on like a really tiny watered down amount of mineral spirits, and that's still just like remove the chunk just completely off. Oh shit. You had to do one cuss. Oh shit. Is Twitch being weird? Yeah, these sponges I don't think I'm actually doing much with. Let me get another Q-tip sponge. Let me also put up the mineral spirits because I don't need that. I don't need the mineral spirits. And then, how you doing, burrito? How you doing? The big horde gross lad is doing good. I also do think maybe eventually I might do like a dry brush layer again on top of this, just to kind of like, probably like a really, really, really light one. I do like the boy though. Boy turned out good. All right, so that's good. I just threw it back and it just kind of just landed in the void. I was like, no, he's not. He's a cannon. He's a horrible mutant cannon. I don't know why everybody is like this. I don't understand. I'm gonna take some True Blood from Warpaint Fanatic. Yeah, I threw a I know what you're trying to do. I know what you're up to. I know what you're doing. Let's see. I'm gonna get a brush that I don't mind getting all grimed up for this. This would be good. You would never know that you're right. How would I ever assume that you were up to some capricious bullshit? Fucking nerd. I'm basically gonna take the fake blood stuff. There's like a dried blood one, but I kind of want it to look like that this is like actively just like an open weeping bit of exposed flesh on this guy, because you know it's fun. Everybody knows that like horribly exposed flesh that bleeds is great. It's the best. I really do. I do like that aesthetic for minis quite a bit though. Like I was kind of making a bit, but honestly, no, that's one of my favorite things. It's so good. There we go. It's like I've also been just like feasting good with like seeing games and stuff with like horrible little gross guys in it. Like what was it? It's like I know it's apparently supposed to be balls hard, but I do want to try Baroque out at least once, because like the more I look into the Baroque, I'm like, oh yeah, no, I might actually really enjoy, like I think it's gonna be kind of like my thing. Like I feel like it's gonna activate my neurons, but it's also like, from what I understand, it's like a really very, very hard kind of like roguelite from the Saturn. Oh yeah, you were doing like you were getting like a bunch of World War II minis. I forget what faction. I mean, technically, yes, that is a what faction, but like what nation, I guess, is the more accurate term for that. Yeah, I don't remember what nation you were going for, but I just remember you built a lot of fucking models. Oh, you're doing Soviets. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure there's gonna be like some tips for like mass painting those, but like it did look like a lot. So best of luck on that, yo. Best of luck on that. So this is gonna be pretty wet and fleshy and whatnot, but I do wonder if I should go further. So let's see. But here's what I want to do for this. So I want to take like thin it out and just kind of hit up the areas around the exposed flesh to kind of just like hint it a bit. There we go. Yeah, I'm going with the idea that you can't be near the exposed flesh without getting some tintage. There we go. That's looking pretty good. And how you doing, Lord of Bones? How you doing? I am long live the new flesh. Yippee! How you doing? But yeah, I'm working on the lad. The lad's actually crazy progress on the lad today. Assuming I work on the lad during the week, and I just might, because I've been I got some time off, so I'm using it to like work on some projects and shit. I might actually get to run this guy like maybe as early as like next Sunday, which would be bananas. That would be fucking bonkers. To actually get him tabletop playable by that point. I'm basically just taking the same blood paint I used. I'm just kind of like hitting up. I guess I should also like hit up the tarnished metal. Yeah, I spent all the time tarnishing it without realizing like it's gonna get covered in gore anyway. Because normally this is supposed to be a bunch of skulls are ripping out, but I'm trying to make it like more organic looking, if that makes any sense. I want to look like more obviously like this is a weeping horrible beast. You know, just goofy little guy things, you know, making a horrible little beast. Yep. Over your cowboy knights. Hey, let's go. See what I can do is let me get some glossy. I got my so I got this like Liquitex gloss medium like 6 years ago, and it's still free. Like it's still full, like pretty full actually, because it's supposed to be used for like people who are doing like, oh, this is an acrylic portrait, like a full-size painting, but for mini scale stuff. Like, I strongly recommend, instead of getting like Lamia medium, just go to your local art store and just get like a bunch of that. It'll last you for longer, and you'll get so much more. It'll probably be the same price, to be honest, and you can always like rebottle it into a smaller bottle. Oh, 3D printers, fuck. They're super good. They're super good. Super duper worth. Just like, do I... Got some like... Some colors I'm not super jazzed about, so I'll probably need to hit up the tongue and like maybe like a second paint. So I'm thinking I want this to look extra gooey and fucked up, so I'm actually just gonna apply the acrylic gloss medium directly to the back wounds. This is a Robert E. Hey, let's go. Nice. I'm painting a Grand Bombard. With this, if I just mostly focus on like the, there we go. Because the more layers of this apply, the slicker it looks, and that's just what I'm going for. Give them the like what's it, the authentic wargamer muck. Yippee, let's go. About Lamia. Oh, so it's called like Lamia Medium. It's like some basically Games Workshop has like a little bottle of just like acrylic medium that you can buy to like thin out your paints and stuff like that. And like, you know, you buy it and it's basically like buying a bottle of paint without the pigment in it. And like that's like a legitimate useful thing to have, but like the game going with the Games Workshop version of that, it's just like you could just buy a bottle of gloss, buy a bottle of matte, and that will last you for fucking forever. And you can just put them in little tiny dropper bottles and like use them as you see fit. Like up in there, yeah. There we go, the Bleos. Oh, that should be very good, because then you can at the very least spray every... I don't know how much of your Soviet stuff you can hit with the green, because I just don't know much about, like, Soviet armor colors in World War II. But, like, that would at least give you, like, a pretty good start, and then you could just start picking off, like the various, like, guns and, like, heads and stuff like that. Because I think at the level of minis you got, you're probably going to need to do that as a sort of, like, maybe partially, like, sub-assembly kind of deal. Not sub-assembly, like a... Like, kind of like that, like factory-style painting where you're just like, all right, today is, like, head day, and just do all the heads. Like, I don't like painting in that style, but also, like, when you get that many models that are kind of, like, in a kind of, like, very similar setup, you kind of got to. There we go. There we go. What if I actually, this is, like, relatively dry. What if I have a dumb idea. What if I take this brush... Still got the bright pink on my palette. I like really test this out for dry brushing stuff. Go back and... Oh shit, it's working. Okay. Oh, this is good. Nice. I can kind of correct some of the over darkening of the tongue. Oh, this is good. This is actually good. So nice. Yeah, I think Burrito got like a big fucking stack of minis. It's like the whole like I don't know much about like points in that game. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I could use get wobblier now. Ah, yeah, I haven't had some water in a bit. Ah, yippee. A priest, a passenger, a rabbit walk into the blood bank. Rabbit says, I'm a typo. Hey, I like that one, actually. That's a fun one. That's a funny one. Let's see. That looks TOS. No, it doesn't. It's just a guy. I don't know why everyone's like this. You all... I don't recommend you all touch grass very often, but I think today's the day. I'm thinking today's the day. Fucking nerds. Yeah, dry brushing the tongue color back on though. That was a good move. How you doing, Demi? How you doing? No, it's just you guys are especially horned up today. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's activating your neurons, but how you doing, nerd? How you doing? I'm working on my Grand Bombard for Turnip28. This is actually insane progress I've gotten today. Holy shit. I'm like very happy to level progress I got going. Do you think I need to wait for the rest of the skin to dry before I do a proper, like, I do want to dry brush some of the original skin color back onto this, but like, I think overall this is still looking pretty solid. Going pretty good. I get like, his tongue is like so fucking long, I gotta like angle it to get like some of the dry brushing on like that like upper tip. Getting that on too thick. Yippee. Oh, it's just exclamation mark Discord. Yeah, most commands are some variation of like exclamation mark and then the thing. For that is the style of I actually don't know like what, like there's probably some reason that's kind of like the given us like the default kind of setup for that sort of thing. All right, perfect. There we go. All right, lad is looking good. Do I gotta do any other sort of dealios with the interior of the mouth? I mean, I think the interior of the mouth is pretty much what I could do a little bit of dry brushing on the gums. That's actually a probably good idea. It's like the upper and lower gums need to be sort of brought back to a... Blow up by the camera does look like a bit. Maybe okay. I'll give you all the benefit of the doubt and say like maybe it's an angle thing every now and then. Oh, it's under here. There we go. There we go. So if I take this lad, it's all good, burrito. It's all good. Take this and just kind of go like. Add like a little bit of highlights. The teeth are basically perfect. I have no reason to go any further on that. I'm just gonna see if I can take a little bit of the original purple that I used on the skin and just kind of like dry brush a little bit of color contrast onto the gums. And it looks like the answer is yes. I can absolutely do that. So now that I can do that, I can put all the acrylic gloss medium directly into the mouth. Yippee! And just really just get it in there. And eventually this guy is going to get like a fuckload of like Uhu glue and stuff, so especially like now that I know that I can use Uhu glue, and for people who use Uhu glue for like the kind of like drippy mouth effects, you can actually mix that with PVA glue and it's a fucking game changer. It's so good. It slows down the dry time and it makes the end result a lot sturdier. I'm going to say Bold actually has got like a lot of DNA to 40k, so it might actually not even be that hard to pick up. Usually the big thing that like historical games in my experience seem to do different than like a typical like if 40k is your baseline, they do a lot more like trickier stuff with activation, which is really neat for like orders of activation or just like morale stuff like that. That's usually the kind of stuff that I think is really neat about historicals. Yeah. I mean, that's probably about right, because I think it uses very similar dice math. Like, it's using very similar, like, dice stuff, but, like, the kind of the way to do it is going to have, like, I don't think, like, the Brits are going to use their Oath of Moment stratagem, but, like, I could be wrong, though. I could be wrong. I actually don't know off the top of my head if Oath of Moment is a stratagem or not, but that's fine. Use a little bit of gloss to make the eyes even shinier at the tippy top. Because I found out with eyes, the more weird and beady you make them, the better. And then the goop in the back, I will continue to layer the goop. Because I want this to feel fucking... I guess I could... Isn't the mouse a big fuck-off tank? I don't know. Oh, camera froze. Hold on. I think the texture on the tip of the tongue got kind of weird. Let's see. Oh, that's kind of fun. It's got a breakdown roll. Properties, deactivate, reactivate. Yippee! All right, we're back. Yeah, camera's gotten a little wonky tonight, but I think it's just like when my PC heats up. Sometimes it does that. I'm torn because originally I was going to make this guy a lot more goopy, but I think keeping the back more goopy than the rest of the body is going to be good for just emphasizing that goop. Especially, oh god, the goop is getting thick. I think it's just because it's like partial, because like I don't know. I usually don't put this on the wet palette. I just kind of dunk it directly into like a dry palette for stuff. Oh shit, I didn't get. Or no, I think I did already, and it's just kind of started to dry. So hit this on those raised edges and stuff. Oh my god, camera, please. Hold on, Giotto. Let's see. Properties, deactivate, reactivate. Maybe what I could do. Hold on. Let me crank my door open slightly. That's probably the way to do it. Hold on. I'm gonna crank the door open slightly, but sure. Kinda hot. There we go. So I can feel the rush of the chill winter air. Yippee! Alright, lad. What is someone doing? Because I wanna wait. I wanna wait for further dry brushing the skin until it's 100% like fully dried. The tarnished metal is good. The teeth are good. The Uhu glue is gonna need to wait for this to dry. I think I need to do something with that tip. Maybe I might just hit that tip with like a bit of. We've got a bit of Agrax Earthshade. That might be the way to go, because it looks like it just lost a little bit of its washy-tude? I don't know. Something like that. So what happens if I just take that and just kind of like... something like that, and then I just gotta remove a little bit of that. Oh, you nerds are talking about history. like that's when I'm like, I have no idea what's going on. No idea what's going on with that. So now if I just kind of like tap this off. Do I know? Did I know? Not really. Assume that like, I understand like, you know, like World War II stuff and like the very broad strokes that a lot of people like in the general public know. But when it comes to specifics, like, am I surprised that there were Soviet bomb dogs that I imagine had like a bomb strapped to them? Yeah, back in the day, people were just strapping all kinds of shit to animals. Like no one gave a shit. No one gave a shit about animals. They're like, fuck it. Put a bomb on it. Who cares? One thing I could do is I need to take, so there's like the metal on the, well, metal on the bases could probably use a little bit more too. Let me see. Also, there's also like a tiny little bit of the gore where it's like, so I put some bodies on the base and I kind of forgot like, oh yeah. So for turnip guys, they have these like little holes in their base where you're supposed to put the, what's it called? You're supposed to actually like put the head in and it like locks in place. But unfortunately, like I forgot that when I just put it in there. I was like, oh shit, yeah, I gotta like fill that or something. Hey, I mean, listen, like legitimately, something that like, it's weird because I'm just almost sort of just now realizing that, like, how much clinging you can get done in 15 minutes. I think my brain has tricked myself into thinking that like an hour is not that long. Or that you need an hour to get anything done. That's really not true. Like if you got like, just go to like a corner of your room and just get like 15 minutes of clinging done, and they'll be like visible changes, which is pretty neat. Grabbing pigeons to things and things to pigeons. So why don't we see that in the alt history games? I want to see a British guy with like a mechanical pigeon strapped to his back, where it's like itty bitty in size, but it still gives him the power of flight. I need that shit. There we go. I'm giving the eye stalks just like another layer of gloss. There we go. Oh my god, it keeps freezing. Ah, come on. Deactivate, activate. Okay, we're back. Luckily, every time it's pretty quick to restart it. I'm like, I wish it wouldn't. I wish it wouldn't do that. There we go. There's like a little tiny bit that got caught in the wrist. Now so like somewhere on my desk is oh, there we go. Dark flesh tone. Yippee. I have some like dedicated rust paints, but I just really kind of like that dark flesh tone for stuff. Most old boxes. Oh god, yeah, that's I have the thing that like somewhere in the depths of all of my closets, I have just like a bunch of what's it called? I just like have a bunch of boxes from when I moved. They're like unpacked already and everything, so it's not like there's stuff in there. I have no idea what that is. Bird, I'm sorry. But like I have like a bunch of shit in my closet where I'm just like, oh yeah, no, someday I'll need those boxes for a future move. So I keep them in there. And like I've lived at this current place for a while. And like boxes, like, you know, boxes aren't free, but they're like not that expensive. Like I could really just free up those closets. Oh shit, can you? If I play the Polish in bolt action, can I run the bear? Like if like I'll play the Polish in bolt action if I get a bear. Then what's the fucking point? If I can't run the bear in my army, what's the fucking point? That's the best part. That's the best part. Also, I mean, it's like somebody's got to have made like Polish World War II models. Like they don't have to be official. Is it like Warlord that does bolt action? I'm sure somebody's made Polish models for World War II. There's no way that there aren't like a million billion of those out there. Try brushing the little wrist a bit. We're getting big. We're getting big goop shine on there. Yippee. Still gotta get a that like. Okay, so it's still a little brighter at the tip, but it kind of evened itself out. What if I did that again though? Pick this. I mean, they definitely exist. That like I'm curious. I bet if first of all, I'm gonna see if I can get like a really thin down bit of this. Like 80. Make it so thin that there's actually no change. No, actually, no, this is doing some shit. There we go. How you doing, Demi? How you doing? Yeah, I mean, I would, but like, once again, every time I look into Conflict 47, everything is like $1 billion. I guess I can always kit bash my own stuff at the end of the day. Like also the base is being able to dry too, which is good. There's like, I can see like little bits where I need to like touch up some shit. Wonder how easily I could do that. Burrito, I told you. I know basically nothing. I know like very basic World War II facts that like the general public knows. If you're bringing up stuff like that, I am not gonna know. I'm letting all you history nerds know that I am not a history nerd. I don't like hate history or anything. That's never been like my focus or the deep autism. It's usually for me it's role playing games and like fantasy settings and stuff. There we go. Good. Okay, so I'm still finding these like little dots. Try enough at the stage I can just like poke out. There we go. Single tank. I mean, it's just sad because Conflict 47 has the cooler tanks. See and even tell. Ooh, hey, let's go. Or the STEM guide. No, I've always just been more of like a like wizard nerd shit kind of guy, you know. Well, I'm sure there's like good STLs out there. I just haven't like super looked into them. But yeah, no, my like I don't know. Like I assume that there's usually some path that leads people into snap off some of them. I need to touch it up a little bit. That kind of leads people and stuff like with like the deep fascination. That's either like a relative or like they watch a movie or like they just kind of like a game or just like get like really into history during class. I feel like there's always like some moment for that, and I've never had that equivalent moment. I've never had that moment for me to like unlock that. But like I said, I've always been more of like a fantasy wizard sci-fi guy more than anything. Dots and just look at them. Luckily, I still got a bunch of this brown left over. Yippee! Let's go. Just ended up. Yeah. Oh no, I do like a good leggy mech. I do like me a good leggy mech. Hit the lad. Still not done yet. I can start getting the rim done. I can start add some black on that. Because usually I wait till I do the wash and stuff like that. So it looks like the computer's not frozen. Yippee! Yippee! Let's go. I like it when my camera doesn't freeze. There we go. Iron. I'm sure somebody has gotten. I'm sure somebody has like made STL equivalents of that. That has to exist, but that's probably like you have to go to like a My Mini Factory 3D printing kind of dealio. But yeah, I don't know. I also have like so many war games on my plate that like Conflict 47 is just not high on the list of ones I want to look into. Like I still want to get like a full. I still like right now on the list. Like getting something from Mordheim is definitely on there. Infinity every now and then kind of sparks my interest. Getting a full like Middle-earth strategy battle game. Like I actually have the minis for Middle-earth strategy battle game. I got a bunch of orcs. I need to do some stuff. Oh yeah, Scythe is it's like a board game, I think. It was like a pretty popular one if I remember right. I've not actually played it myself, but that's one that I hear mentioned it every now and then. His base is so fucking big that like usually I can like grip them. I guess I could like I could have done this after like the shake. I'm holding at such a weird angle that's causing the shake. I don't know if that's like a good idea. Armored train to turn into a centipede. That sounds fucking rad. That sounds incredibly fucking rad. I'm pro attaching metal arms to any device. Like pickup truck, whatever. Pickup truck with metal arms? Fuck yeah, let's go. I would do any of that sounds really fucking rad to me. I don't know if that's the get the fight in war. I mean that sounds cool. That does sound cool. Like if that's you trying to sell me on Conflict 47, that's not enough. That's not enough because I could also just, you know, I'm playing a lot of games where like vehicles with arms are like kind of a thing. You can kind of do that, like Defiler and whatnot. All right, I'll let you dry now. I got like 10 minutes. Is there anything I want to like quickly work on? Let's say Choo Choo Charlie, one of those like kind of like meme games that gets like real popular with streamers for a while and then just falls off the face of the earth. Oh, I know I'll do. Work on that. Did he pop off his fucking base? Why? Okay. So these guys are the Stern Guard I worked on Sunday. Sorry, on Tuesday. Goddamn. First, I need to reglue the captain. I was like, yeah, you know, so they're on the table. It's a time where I'm waiting for shit to dry. Yeah, it was like the thing is like I vaguely recall hearing that Choo Choo Charlie wasn't bad. Like it was like actually like more like it's like one of those things that like I know this sounds dumb, but you got to hear me out, which could very well be true, but like I would only see it in the context of like streamer plays Choo Choo Charlie and do big scream, you know? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, basically like Demi, that's pretty much like the context I have for that really. Where it's like I'm sure there was nothing like, you know, it was probably an okay enough game. It's probably an okay enough game, but like it's I have so many other games I would want to play that like that is not even like anywhere near like the top 50. All right, so here are my Space Marines. As a Chaos boy, I don't paint them very often, but sometimes I do. And I play BattleTech RTS, not on the list anytime soon. What's on my list of games I want to look into. Currently, I'm sure it's good. There's also some games that are just like very long-term games that are fun for single player, but I don't think would be good stream material. The games I'm looking into is like I want to do all the Half-Lives. I want to do Anthology of a Killer because that seems pretty legit. And I want to do the Panzer Dragoon games because I think those look like fucking incredibly beautiful. And also apparently Panzer Dragoon Saga has a lot of the aerial combat that because the team would eventually go on to do Skies of Arcadia. I kind of fucking love the aerial combat stuff in Skies of Arcadia, even if it's kind of like very over-the-top animated and takes forever to resolve, just like that. Just the pure joy of doing like a turn-based battle in a fucking airship is like, mwah, chef's kiss. So good. So nice. Super, super good. I actually do think Amnesia the Bunker would be kind of fun. Like, it would just be, because I know it's a very trench-based horror game, so like, I know, my brain is also like, but you would have to play the other Amnesias, but I think it's supposed to be standalone. I don't know. Like I said, like, all the games I want to play right now for the upcoming year are, like, I got them set up, and I know that, like, Half-Life alone is probably going to take me, like, maybe, like, 2 months by itself, so I'll even have to see at that point. Oh, yeah, this, like, I use, like, a darker red for all these. I'm just doing some highlights with a one stage, like, brighter. It's, like, it's doing pretty good. Let's see. Almost 40k hours. Jesus, 4k hours. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, I can't really do that these days, unfortunately, just between all, like, the projects and the games and stuff. I do know, like, I know there is, like, a type of person that just plays, like, one game, and that's it, and that's good for them. That's kind of what my painting is, where it's like, this is the thing. This is the one, like, very, very consistent thing on Hal streams. But for games, I do like mixing it up a bit. So I don't know. I don't know if I could play a game that goes quite that long. Big stretchy the hands. Let's see. Oh yeah, you posted those earlier, I think. You got so many fucking dudes. So many fucking. What the paint is? You paint them. Paint one Soviet. Get one Soviet painted tonight. If you can at least do like one a night, because like even one a night would still like really help with like making the progress go on that. That would be a good thing to do. I gotta paint their guns too. Fuck. I totally forgot that like I need to paint all these guys' guns red. I actually might do that now. Probably wouldn't be well. I got both paints on there. No, I'll continue to do the trim. I just put a bunch of fresh paint out for the trim. I might as well. But yeah, I don't know. There's like I said, there's oh fuck, this guy still need. Oh, yeah, no, this is the guy I'm working on. Like it's really tricky because like, especially now that I'm doing only like 3 streams a week, getting video games is pretty much really, because like, I guess every video game roughly translates into more or less like a month or 2, depending on the length. I don't think I'm going to be doing anything XCOM long. I really like XCOM 2. I really like XCOM 2. But, don't want to buy the box. Are they like expensive, or is it just like that would just be like a million billion more models to paint? Yeah, yeah, especially because like, yeah, definitely paint what you got first if you can. I know I'm a bad person to be like, you should paint all your models first before you move on. At least for me, I make it pretty good. I make a pretty good progress. You know, I show up at the shop with my newly painted models every week, and they're like, "Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh damn!" Like, yeah. Oh fuck! I just realized too for the big boy, I should actually just hit him with the. I guess if I use the satin spray, and then repaint over the gloss, yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Because I'm like, I really want to seal that in to make sure I don't accidentally rub some shit off when I start doing the, like, probably re-dry brushing some shit. Look at these Marines. These are definitely, like, probably just going to become like, yes, I am finishing up some models. I'm finishing up some models, so I definitely got to, like, I mean, not finishing up. It's like, it's the end of the stream. It's like, I got, like, 10 minutes. These guys could use a little bit of love. And maybe between, like, a bunch of other projects don't get done. No, I don't show up like that, but it's always like, so what's fun for me is like when I show up to the shop, we're like, oh yeah, we're playing Turnip today. And I'm like, check out, I worked on this, I got this done, I got this done, I got this done. I'm just a guy that just pulls out new units that have been painted because of the streaming stuff. And they're aware that I stream as a VTuber, which explains why I get so many models done, but it's still very, very fun. Oh, I roll up with my fucking, I got a bunch of I actually got like 3 more really useful boxes, like the really small ones, that I'm hoping during this break I want to get magnetized. I want to magnetize all those bad boys, so I got a bit more, especially because like all my 40k models for like the 3rd edition 40k games I play are in like they're in boxes that will work for them, but they're definitely like way too big. Like all the models in those boxes don't need to be in models that are that big. Or just like the sneaky little Alpha Legion symbol on this guy's shoulder. Does not lie flat, but none of those really super lie flat, so it's not the worst. Just sneaking in. I think at some point I'm just going to keep putting Alpha Legion symbols on various models I paint. And someday somebody will be like, hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hey, Bonkasura? Nonde. What do you mean by that? I mean, that would be... They actually did release a new model kind of recently. I mean, it's terrain. It's the... Like, if you saw that, like, the Holy Synod, like, communications tower, they actually released an STL of that. I think, like, basically maybe, like, earlier in the week. And it looks really, really cool. And I gotta get some of my printers together, like the FDM one in particular, because, like, that'd be a really bitchin' terrain piece just to have. That'd be really, 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 really good. Because I don't know. Well, don't bonk people for no reason. Don't do that. Don't do that. Do not agitate people in the server, or else I will drop the hammer. I did have a case of that a while ago where somebody was like actively like being weird to other people in the server, and I was like, hey, listen, buddy, you should stop doing that. And the person's response wasn't like. The guy's response wasn't like, oh, I'm sorry, it won't happen again. He's like, I'm absolutely going to do it again, and it's going to be great. And then I just fucking threw him into the sun. I just threw him into the sun. Because it's like, don't do that. Like, the idea of, like, not only saying that, like, I am actively going to be a menace and agitate people. It's like, don't do that. Don't do that. Why would you do that? I'll never understand that mindset. I will never get that mindset. It's just confusing to me incredibly. Let's think I get like the flesh on this dude's head. It's really because like, it's also kind of weird too because of the Minotaurs. I have Minotaurs. I don't really actively play them, so I think that's what tempers my urge to actually like paint them up. Like, I could play them in 3rd edition, but, like, I don't mind playing, like, newer Chaos models in 3rd edition 40k. The idea of doing 3rd edition 40k and playing with Primaris feels strange. It'll be fun. I mean, sleep is good. Sleep is good. I will be sleeping before too long. How much time? Actually, it's about wrap-up time anyway. I'm gonna just get, like, the little remaining bits of this guy's, like, pauldrons. I will be wrapping up for the night. And... yeah, let me get that's just one itty litty. I do think these guys are actually like relatively far along. I do need to get their guns though. Their guns not having any paint is a big old fucking mistake. But yeah, with that, just to zoom out real quick and just take a look at the lad before I retire for the night. Look at this absolute fucking unit. Hell yeah, lad. But yeah, with that, let's it is wrap up time for the night. So let's fucking wrap some shit up. Also, let me pause the music. So it's time for me to go to the chatting screen. Where am I at? There we go. All right, thank you nerds for coming. I had a lot of fun. Schedule for next week. This is current week schedule, but I'm just leaving it up for right now. Tuesday will be mini painting. No, actually, no, sorry. Next week's going to be a weird week because of Christmas. Tuesday is probably going to be Ripper because I want to finish that. I feel like if I wait a week to finish Ripper, my brain is going to explode. So Ripper on Tuesday, movie night on Wednesday. We're going to watch the Nutcracker Fantasy. Thursday will not be a stream because that's Christmas. And then Sunday, I will be doing some more mini painting. I don't know what yet. Maybe working on this guy some more. Maybe working on some Trench Crusade stuff. I got options. Yeah. But yeah, with that, everybody on the YouTube side, take it easy. Bye, YouTube people.